check his website.
Okay, this one probably won't get it. Tomorrow night. So what I want to do is we need to probably, remember tomorrow night,
Funny this way, but I got 3X because of that. 2X with the shop.
and then, yeah, Tuesday around 7:30.
This is true. I would like if he had 2X fall on there.
And I have it down on the screen.
That's good. And then the other thing why we're let you know about is the flight on Sunday. With the weather, it's just not going to travel. We want to try to start a little bit earlier to get it done. How much do you need? I mean, up to the top 12. I'm not, oh, you mean just started at 9? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm good. It doesn't matter. I mean, I was just more thinking about if we have the teams that make it, that they're here tomorrow night, they make it, and we say, hey, we're going to have a short meeting with everybody. We just do it at 9. Yeah, I mean, they're going to get done. They still get done. Last year was a little bit later. But no, I'm good. Hey, what's up? Oh, right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that morning meeting. So, hey, look, guys, why don't you guys roll the way you want to roll? You know, you guys can be on last year's be all your faces, but it's up to you. Just stay along.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. I don't care about that.
Right. By the way, these are blankets. Black widow blankets, camera blankets.
Okay. That's upgrade.
Yeah, it's different. Water.
The only thing I have to ask is you
Yeah.
for compliance. My professional job is software.
Okay.
I say I'm out of town for work, or I was out of town for work, or I went somewhere new for work. It's okay.
Sounds good.
Otherwise, you and I have to go through a lot of bullshit. Which one's mine here?
You're that one. Number 3, all right.
You got it.
Oh, that's right.
this is your 2-minute warning.
I took a sign off it too. I still think the solid, but that was my average.
And a hello and good morning to everyone out there. I want to welcome in all of our viewers this morning for the C Squad qualifying of the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Mike Flanagan back with you here today, and joined.
Hello, boys.
He's back. Lee Boudouris.
Back. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, everybody.
We didn't talk about this in the pre-production meeting, but this yellow is your headphone volume, so you can adjust that up or down as you find needed.
I appreciate it. We'll tweak it just a touch here.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good. I like it.
Also, this is last call for.
It's great to have everybody here with us. We had 2 squads yesterday that competed out on the lanes, and I've got a link posted at the top of the chat room. Currently right now, combined scores, our leaders are Natalie and EJ Tacket at 597 over, followed by Bud Kroll and Kendall Martin at 549 over. Bassford and Rodriguez third at 494 over. Fourth was Lunning and Jordan at 478. That's Griffin Jordan pulling his first
I was going to ask if that was Landon.
Landon's twin brother.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Great youth bowler along with Lunning, also his partner. But right now, the reason why I talk about those numbers is last year, after all the squads combined, the top 46 to make the cut, it took plus 525. And currently right now, we only have 4 scores that are 478 or more over after 2 full squads of 46 teams a squad. So scoring pace a little bit lower here this year is what it looks like. But I will tell you.
If I remember right from last year, the Friday night squad only put 3 or 4 teams in the top 46.
Yeah, your memory's probably a little bit better than mine, Lee, but that sounds about right. EJ Tacket, I want to talk about EJ's day yesterday. He bowled 279 the first game. Then he was on a live stream pair. He bowled 195 right in front of us. He three-pinned comboed where he had a spare with a 3-pin 3 times in a row on the left lane on the pair that he was on. So he went 279, 195. And if I told you that, and if I told you he went on to average 260.1 yesterday, he bowled 298, 269, 299, 204, 237, and 300. And Natalie put up a decent score as well. She averaged 214.5 yesterday.
So he averaged 260 for the day, and he had 2 games that equate to even.
Yeah, and Kendall Martin carried Bud Kroll yesterday. 241 average for Kendall. Bud Kroll averaged 227. And Bassford and Jorge Rodriguez averaged 237.9. Nathan Bassford, these guys are third, 223.9. So right now, I mean, if you average 230 a man, you're going to be well into this cut is what it looks like so far. here at this year's event.
I would agree with that based on what you're saying. We got our normal camera set up, I would assume, Mike. So
Yeah.
we're looking at 29, 30, 31, 32, which is on the left side here, Austin Mefford, Matt Roby with Bruce Jeffrey III, and Justin, he was born a gambling man.
He was.
31 and 32, Matt Stanager with Kevin McCune, certainly one of the stars of this squad. No limit to the ball speed Kevin has. It's a good cross as well. Neil Sanson and cheap plug time, Don Griffin. The other blank of 4 lanes on the bottom right of your screen as people are taking pictures of us. So that is 37, 8, 9, 40, correct?
Nope, we 35 through 38.
Okay, we moved a little bit. 35, 38. Jeremy Saccone, Rick McCormick with Asher Finley and Dejon Smith. 37 and 8, bottom right. Sid Stallings, Jason Howard with Kevin Magnuson and Tyler Close, who are teammates at St. Ambrose. Their coaches here. Kevin's all the way from California, Mike.
California love. Just watched the P. Diddy series on Netflix, and there was a lot of Tupac in there as well. Great to have Kevin McCune here. I see these guys on the road when I work Bowl TV. Of course, Kevin McCune, the 2023 PBA Players Championship winner, and that was up in North Brunswick, New Jersey, presented by Snickers. Of course, McCune, the 3rd generation McCune professional bowlers. Of course, his grandfather Don and his dad Eugene, a couple of great bowlers over the years. Good luck to Kevin at this year's event. Always great to see Kevin. Also this year, Lee, we've got a second stream yet again, and that second stream is taking place down on lanes 41 through 44, and that's called Inside Bowling 2 channel. And you can watch the players bowl down there on our secondary channel, and it's linked down below in the description.
Any truth to the rumor we already broke a record on viewers to the second stream with Chaz Brewer's dance party this morning?
That one I don't know.
Don't know? All right, you'll have to check that. He was having a good time down there. 41 through 44 on IBTV2.
Yeah, and I want to check something. I don't think it's working, but I want to try it real quick. I want to see if that channel's coming in. Nope, it is still stuck. But that's what it looks like down there as a still frame. I don't know what happened. But
it's a good action shot there for Matt Hayduck.
I'm actually going to go down and check on it real quick.
All right. If you see a flash kind of around our booth here, we have a guy behind us taking pictures. He probably shouldn't have the flash on, but such is life. Trying to find the chat here to chat with you guys, but there's a lot of stuff on the screen here for Mike, and I don't want to break anything. I didn't break anything, for the record. I was looking for the chat, Mike. I couldn't find it. You got a lot of stuff going on over there.
Yeah.
There it is.
Chat's over there. If you would like, Lee, I would be more than happy to give you this for a while.
All right.
Thank you. Have an updated squad list here.
Okay, do we? Oh, good morning, everybody. Our hello to Chris and Kristen and James and AJ.
Oh yeah, there's we got a lot of friends. Hello, friends.
Hello, friends. Got two 710s in front of us over here. Oh.
We need to pay the bills real quick here after this start here by Mr. Gamblin.
I don't see the ad copy for InsideBowling.com, but
First thing is we've got our holiday doubles schedule.
okay.
So there is our schedule right there. We had 2 squads yesterday. We're on the Friday C squad right now at 8 a.m. Central. Be back today at 1:30 p.m. Then again at 7. We got 3 squads for you today. It's a heavy load day. We've got 24 games for you today. 8, 8, and 8 makes up that. And then we'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with F squad. G squad will be back at 2 p.m. And then the semifinals start around 8. And our finals will be at 9 a.m. Of course, we cut to the semifinals to the top 46. 80 will cash. And we'll have 12 come back for round robin match play with a position round come Sunday morning. Let's take a look at the oil pattern. I actually have it here, Lee.
Okay.
Pop that up on the left side of the screen. There is your holiday doubles oil pattern. As you can see, it's 42 feet in length. It oils to 34 feet, buffs to 42, 28 milliliters of oil, 13-to-1 ratio. And that is what we have this year for the house condition.
Did they tweak it at all for the tournament?
I think they did, yeah.
There's we have Lucas in the chat saying, I heard something during yesterday's stream if the shot was different this year. And
it is.
I mean, it looks like a house shot, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. It just seems as though there's a little more oil in the center part of the lane. A little bit longer. And they have new pins, newer pins.
Seeing a few people, at least down here on this second group of lanes, playing rather deep already, which doesn't bode well for 4 hours from now.
Yeah, Boog Kroll yesterday, he came by and talked to us towards the end of the block. He bowled 188, 280, 247, 201, 206, 202, and it finished with 268, 227. And he made a big move in Game 7, decided to move way left and loop the whole lane. Really, his miss was going to be to the right, and he bowled 268 after he said he was going to do that. So, you know, guys with higher rev rate probably opening up the lane pattern and going around the whole pattern. It was successful for Boog Kroll yesterday. We'll see if anybody else does that too.
Because we've talked for several years now that the best squad in terms of scoring is Saturday morning for multiple reasons. Hey, it's in the morning, that helps. It's full of really good bowlers, that also helps.
Yep.
But they also take care of it. The squad in mass doesn't get too far left too quick, and it blends out all right. Put all those strings together and you get really high scores. Mike, you have.
Yep.
Can they make any changes to the conditions faster at all?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, they're house shot every year. And then down there, tighter. Yeah.
Nope.
These young bowlers, Kevin Magnuson here was just asking me some questions regarding if the pattern was different this year from last year. And I'm like, well, every year the house shot's tweaked a little bit differently here.
And in most every center.
Yeah. So we will invert the stream here. We'll bring Kevin Kevin in. He's a good player. I believe he goes to St. Ambrose.
That's correct. Eric's here.
Eric Littig. He joins us on the streams all the time up in Iowa. We'll watch Don pick up his spare, and we will just do a flip-flop here. Little trip of the 4 there. So here's Kevin Magnuson, who just came over and was asking about the pattern. He went double split strike. I thought maybe he might have had like 40 in the 4th, and that's why he came up and asked me about the pattern. But he's bowling just fine. Lee, here at Inside Bowling, one of the things that we've really been able to upgrade and do more stuff with is because of our online merch store. And
look at
how
that.
about that 7
The
pin getting out
bird
of
dog's awake this early in the morning.
there? He is. Let's watch it again. Whee! This was the last
There
shot.
it comes.
There you go. But at Inside Bowling, we like to offer sales during this event. It's kind of QVC tournament for us. Everybody's in the holiday shopping spirit. And last year we sold almost 700 T-shirts during this event.
Oh, wow.
And yesterday we sold 221. And I announced to the audience that if you pick up some Christmas presents or get yourself your own gift, that we're going to have specials during the entire event. And if we get to 700 T-shirts this year, I'm going to give away 7 $50 gift cards. I'm going to do a live stream with all the people that bought T-shirts, and then there'll be random winners selected from that live stream. And I'll do that next week. If we sell 800 T-shirts, I'm going to do 8 $75 gift certificates to Inside Bowling. And then if we sell 900 T-shirts, I'm going to do 9 $100 ones. And if we do 1,000 T-shirts, that's going to be 10 $100 gift cards given away, courtesy of our friends Hammer at Inside Bowling here. And yesterday's promotion was $15 Hammer T-shirts. And I'm going to take a second to do this pay the bills. There are your Hammer T-shirts, $15 yesterday. Guess what, Lee? We're continuing it today.
Oh, here we go.
You can continue to get $15 T-shirts at Inside Bowling, the Hammer ones. You didn't miss out on the deal. We're doing it again today, courtesy of our friends over at Hammer. And in addition to that, the Brunswick family of brands, which Hammer is part of, today is day 10 of sales. Brunswick branded T-shirts, all of the Brunswick brands, just $17 each. But remember, Hammer is still at $15 each. So great Christmas gifts you can pick up for you and your bowler in your life. Check it out, InsideBowling.com. And don't forget, if we get to that 700 mark, which we started out strong yesterday with 200, it's a 4-day event. If we sell 200 a day, that's 800. That means I would give away 8 $75 gift cards to Inside Bowling. We got new outerwear. We've got full zip hoodies, a lot of cool stuff, and you can save on all that other stuff, 20% with that coupon code YouTube in the bottom left. Usually it's 15% year-round, but for this event, and just for our viewers, 20%, courtesy of our friends over at Hammer. Coupon code YouTube, Inside Bowling. Thanks to everybody that purchased yesterday, and thanks to all of you that will purchase today. And good luck in the gift card giveaway once we get to 700 T-shirts, which will not be a problem with selling 200 yesterday. Thank you so much to everybody that supports this channel over the last 15 years. Lee, you actually, when I sent you over some information about the event, your response was, we've been doing this a long time.
The tournament's been going on for more than 40 years. Mike's Inside Bowling's been involved since around 2011, 2012. I came along the next year, and the rest is history, as they say. Back when we only had 72 teams, and we thought that was a lot.
Yeah.
Because compared to prior years, it was.
It was, yeah.
72 was a big increase from around 45 or 50, I'd say it was, maybe the 2-3 years before that. And Inside Bowling and Concord and then St. Clair helped grow it from there, and now look where we are, 322 teams.
Yep.
For the second year in a row or third year in a row?
I think it's 2. I think they sprung that Thursday morning squad on me last year. I got a pretty nice nugget of note of information here coming in from someone who bowled the event yesterday.
Okay.
Kevin Abear. They started with 5-0 yesterday, their first game, and they finished 355 over. And I know they were kind of disappointed in their performance, but he says, hey, yesterday we were talking about the scoring pace was going to be a little bit lower, possibly. That was Kevin's thoughts after he got off the lanes. He said, here's some fun with numbers. Last year, after A and B squad, 17 teams were 500 plus. Wow. Or more. This year, my team is tied for 16th at plus 355.
And there is a lot of continuity year to year between the squads because the tournament fills up so fast, and you have to. It's not impossible to flip squads, but it's a little difficult. So there's a lot of those teams last year and this year who bowled both years on Thursday. And you're saying 17 teams, 500 over. And this year we have 3? 2, 3?
We have 2.
2.
Yeah, you can. I might have that. Do I have that tab open or no? See that bit.ly one right there? Click on that bit.ly one and then just click that blue. Or no, not that one. Sorry. Where is it?
Perfect.
There you go. And then you can get into whatever you want in there.
That'll work. There's Bug. That's a slight increase in entries. Yeah, that's pretty good growth in this event in the past decade plus. Again, we're up to 553 viewers already at 8:40 in the morning Central Time. So thank you to each and every one of you. You should see a thumbs up button somewhere on your screen. Make sure to hit that for us while you're at it to help more people find our happy little bowling community this morning.
Sound like Bob Ross there for a minute. Happy little trees.
If either one of us would be described as Bob Ross, it would be you. And I say that in the most complimentary of ways because you can come up with something that no one else can in the bowling world.
We've just want to answer a question here in the chat about the streams. We have our main feed here is what we normally do is we have a picture-in-picture where we show 8 lanes at a time. We got our main feed, then bottom right, you can watch some other bowlers participate. And we kind of invert those and keep you updated on what's going on. But at this event, we do have a secondary stream on our second channel. It's not on this channel, it's on our secondary channel. It's called Inside Bowling 2, and that's TOO, Inside Bowling 2, TOO. And you can head over there and watch lanes 41 through 44. And that's linked in the description below this stream.
Did get a question before we started, Mike, on your website, and the question was related to trading cards.
Yep.
And I said, I don't know. I'll ask Mike. Are you selling trading cards on the website?
Yeah, we've got a robust collection of cards that you can buy individual singles, but we've also got these mystery packs that I put together. I acquired a bunch of autographs and numbered cards, and we've got mystery packs. They are $20, and you're guaranteed at least one auto in there. And there's some good ones in there, that's for sure.
Did you have any 300s yesterday?
Yeah, I believe we had 4.
Okay.
I had Brad kind of keeping track of it, but he didn't do a tremendous job of tracking them. So maybe we'll track them. I mean, here's what you could do, Lee. If you want a homework assignment over the course of the next couple games, you could go into the individual scores from A squad and just look for the 300s, and you could start the list. Little command, you could do a command F for 300. It might show up in there.
Jason, Maryland, game 1.
We're going over the 300 games right now, everybody. Lee will call them out.
So he started with 300 and went 56 over for the rest of the day. Just kind of showing you the scoring pace. And then we had a 300 team game. That's not very good. John Flanagan, 300. Started with 809 for the local left-hander of the people in this tournament. Probably the one I've known the longest. And that's it for A squad, just 2.
We had a 590 on B squad.
So John actually averaged 243 for the tournament. His partner, Brandon Rice, 203. And then we go to B squad. Again, thanks to the tournament staff for getting all this well organized. We had EJ Tacket, who finished with that 300. Helping him average 260.
And what else did he have in there? 298?
279, 298, 269, and 300 were his best 4. If you caught EJ in the bracket sets that started in game 3, you lost because he went 298, 269, 299 for that set of 3, and the 300 isn't in there.
Had a little 5-0 here on 31 and 2.
Okay. And then we also had John Solario.
Yeah, that was that 590 game yesterday.
Another local guy. I've known John for a long time as well. Teammate of mine once upon a time. And we also had Chris Harrington. When I was watching the stream a little bit at the end of league last night, I made a comment about his shirt. Because it's a blue shirt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, there's the puck that just went by him because Harrington's close enough to Bennington.
Yeah, good call.
His partner, Dan Monterusso. So Chris averaged 220 for the event. His 300 followed 2 games that started with 1. That's how you bounce back right there. So we've had 5 300s already. You're pretty close there, Mike. How do I?
You need to get out of the full screen.
Yeah.
Just scroll up to the top.
Oh, look at that. There we go. Hello Larry. Thanks for the kind words.
Oh, I definitely threw Brad under the bus. He's not here this morning. And he's resting because he's bowling at 1:30 today.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Who's he bowling with?
Eric Sachs.
Okay. That'll work.
He's got a lefty.
There's a lot of lefties on this squad. Got a good game going here right in front of us on 37 and 8. That's the team of Jason Howard and Sid Stallings. There's a little 8-bagger. We talked a little bit about the scores. Again, this is a house shot, but slightly tweaked patterns in the library there. I do not see, so I can pretty much see 35 through 44. Okay, and a little bit on the other side. I only see 1 score in the 500s. And the only other one close is 481, which is pretty good. I mean, you start with 480, that's all right, but many years of this event, you start out and you see 500s everywhere. That is not the case this morning, nor was it the case yesterday. Again, getting a good look, Kevin Magnuson from St. Ambrose University, the Fighting Bees of Iowa. One of these little schools that a lot of people hadn't heard of until they started the bowling team, and now the bowling community knows where St. Ambrose is. But Kevin's actually from California. He almost threw that shot so far left and went to California, but it is a house shot. It'll come back. You put that kind of rev rate on it. Thanks to the chat, the fellas in green from Maryland. So California, Colorado, and Maryland on this pair in front of you. They're most of the other, well, not most, all of the other pairs around. There's John Solario in the house. Gotta give him, I got you, bud, for that 300 yesterday, one of only 5. $631 on the viewer count, Mike. We appreciate all of them.
Yeah.
657. There we go.
So Kevin Magnuson had 243. Tyler Close can still bowl 222.
I mean, 464 just in eye shot is about the 3rd or 4th best game in this group of about 14, 16 lanes to start.
That's a nice finish right there. 11 in a row.
And he needed one more shot of practice.
278.
Figured out, we got to move a little bit. Page or sheet, call it whatever you want, 278. 477. All righty, so the skip procedure is, you skip a lot of pairs. We get that question a lot.
We're here at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, by the way. We've been having this event here since 2017. Matt Schellebarger, the proprietor, Ryan Freigovel, the general manager. I want to thank those guys for hosting the event. 50 lanes here, 46 in use. This bowling center used to be an ice rink, by the way, to those that don't know about that. Many, many moons ago, it was converted into a bowling center. Lanes 37 and 38, a historic pair right here. That was the last ABC television show for the PBA Tour. Lanes 37 and 38. Lee Boudouris, Mike Flanagan here with you. Tournament staff is Jerry Anderson, Larry Hargrove, Selena Belk-Jackson, Adam Anderson, Kyle Brewer, Dan Happel, and Justin Gamblin bringing you all the scores. You're watching C-Squad qualifying game number 2 of 8 here on this Friday morning. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling.
All right, we got bowling again, Mike, in front of us. If you just want to leave it right here for a second on 35, 36. Michael McKinney, Terrell Peterson with Kevin Schrum and Terry Jones. And next door to them, Justin Chambers, Rashad Knuckles with Bob Manker and Josh Koprovitz. I think I got that right.
Larry Husky says we're the undisputed best stream in bowling. Gus is here to gloat about his 2 wins last night on his sports bets that he gave everybody. Kyle Pitts over yards and Bijan Robinson with a touchdown. That both happened. Congratulations, Gus.
All right, got a question for me in the chat. Apparently, you were talking all-time favorite bowling balls last night.
We were.
I've been asked to opine by Aaron Delamano what mine is,
Yeah.
and I think it's pretty close, but I'm gonna have to go with the original Hammer Blue Vibe. I had 4 of them at different points, and I have one of the remakes. Remake's good too, but that was just a medium range ball that worked on everything. Hammer Web would probably be tied for second with a Storm IQ Nano. I have a Hammer Web in my stash. Not that I really have a big stash of undrilled bowling balls. I think I've got 3, but don't know when I'm going to drill it.
Yeah, last night that was a cool conversation. I picked the Sky Bold because I bowled a couple of 300s with it. I also bowled a college competition. I also remember sanding it with 400 grit sandpaper with the track lines. And that ball just hooked when I needed it to hook. It was great. And Mike Dole selected the Columbia Outburst, made more money with that ball than any other ball, bowled 790 at Nationals with it. And Brad Miller had the X Factor, hello TJ, and because he loved it as a present that he opened up underneath the Christmas tree, but the ball he's made the most money with was the Phase 2. So that was our conversation last night. Cliff Notes version.
All good choices. You just need to come out with another Purple Rhino Pro.
I think they've come out with that ball a couple times, but I don't know.
I mean, the good people at Brunswick released a few balls in the last few weeks, and some of them are reimaginations of prior hits. The Danger Zone, for example. I don't know if I've ever owned any of the zones, except for the Target Zone.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I'm pretty sure about that.
They released 4 balls yesterday, both Danger Zones. One is the Ice and one is the Black remake. They also have the new 78U Crown from Brunswick, and then a new Columbia 300 ball, one of the rally balls. All available on Inside Bowling. If you'd like to pick one up as a Christmas gift, we are shipping same day. Free shipping on all orders over $75.
Christmas gift for you or for someone else.
That's right. Typically for me.
Right.
That's one of my favorite things about holiday shopping is I just buy myself everything I want.
The last couple weeks I have seen one of the what's the gray new, is it the new hammer?
The new
something.
The new,
I should know what it's called. It's gray. It's the second version of like the new blue, but it's gray. That thing hooks a little bit for not your thing. I'm impressed.
It is called the Hammer NU 2.0.
Okay, that's it.
Question here: what is my pick to win this year? You know, that's very difficult. But I will tell you, there is one team on this squad that if there was a wager window to go bet on, I got one team on this squad that I wouldn't mind putting a couple bucks on, and that's Graham Faw and Alec Keplinger. Graham Faw is on my hot list. He might be the best left-hander on tour right now, and I know that that's going to be met with a lot of debate. But with the urethane changes with the rules and that, I think Graham Faw might be the best reactive resin left-hander user of reactive resin material of anybody on tour.
And his first part of this season was very good, and that left hand of his looked ugly. Remember some of those early shows where he's doing God knows what to keep his hands in one piece. And when you make shows week after week after week, you bowl more games week after week after week, and you just keep fighting through it. But
hey, shout out to everybody picking up these deals. I just opened up my inbox, and you guys have been overwhelming with support. We're selling. We're a lot of T-shirts are going out. They are an unbelievable deal. But you're supporting Hammer. You're supporting the stream. You're supporting us, and you're helping a family-owned business that we can't thank you enough.
Comment in the chat for PBA breakout seasons, Tim Foy. I mean, is that, at least in recent memory, probably the best season for somebody who didn't win? He made pretty much every show for half the season, and then some more shows. I probably watched more of the PBA shows this year than I have in the last little bit. I always watched most of them, but there's just so many really, really good shows this year. I don't know if you got to talk to EJ in the booth at all yesterday, but his show in Reno with the how many rounds of roll off against Fiore. That was incredible. The Masters, of course, we won't forget that one forever. So good on PBA this year. And we'll get to talk with some of those guys this weekend. You mentioned Graham Foss here on this squad right now. Who else we got? You know, Kevin McCune. Mario Martinez, did he make something this year?
No, but he was an awesome bowler from Detroit that
didn't he
makes a lot of money up there, and I called him out in a meeting this morning that I'd like to see him go on a run. I talk him up every year, and he hasn't made the finals. I want him to make the finals.
But he's bowled on TV before, right?
Mario? I'm not sure.
Why do I? It sounds familiar for some reason to me. I could be wrong, but. Oh, dirty. Should have been a 2-7 on lane 38. Nope, strike. Sit down after that one. Best of the best. And they let Brad Miller bowl. I gotta guess who that is. Good morning. How many teams qualify? So we're starting with 322 for all of our 7 qualifying squads combined. This is the 3rd of 7. We'll have semifinals tomorrow night, which is 46. However, 47th through 80th also cash. They're paying approximately 1 in 4. Almost exactly 1 in 4. And then 46 to 12, first the match play, and then we're done.
DUN, done.
Oh, jeez. Can you do a replay on 37 and 38 real quick? Don't know this gentleman's lane, but this is called, if Mike can pull it up.
Yep, I will as soon as this ball is delivered here.
That's a cleaner strike. This is called good, clean living, Mike Flanagan. Got the ball a little bit too far to the left. And, excuse me. got to loosen your arm swing up here in game number 2. Do we have a Christmas tree? Do we have anything under it?
25 more presents were supposedly being delivered this morning from Santa Claus himself.
Okay. He's here, Santa.
You serious about that, Clark?
Santa's here.
I hear the sleigh bells ringling, ting, ting, tingling too. Lee, I want to take a sleigh ride together with you.
Took a sleigh ride last Monday on my drive home from work that took an hour and 45 minutes. Took a sleigh ride through parts of this area I've never been to. Every highway was blocked.
I'll tell you something about the difference between living in Utah and Missouri. I moved back to Missouri 3 years ago. In Utah, in the snow, no big deal. Everybody drives 70, no worries whatsoever. Here in the snow, everybody drives 5 and doesn't know what to do.
That's about right.
In Utah, when it rains, everybody drives 5 miles an hour and doesn't know what to do. And in Missouri, everybody drives 80.
Yeah, book it.
It's so funny. It really is funny to me.
It's just never fun when you know you're driving in bad weather and all you hear is recalculating. Recalculating. But we're good. Good morning. It's Tom Adcock. They bowling tomorrow, as usual, I would expect. Now that Tom's not big timing us for Senior Team USA.
I don't know if
there they are. Yep.
He and Queen on the list there.
2 o'clock tomorrow, as usual.
You've got most of the answers to the test over there, my friend.
Yeah, I just had to. I mean, they're sorted by lane assignment, so you just kind of have to thumb through it. But no, we'll be good to see Tom and Jason tomorrow. The only, back-to-back winners in recent memory. I don't know if that's true ever. Probably not, but at least in the IB era. They did it at 2 different bowling centers.
They did. Redbird and Concord back-to-back. That was in, they won in 2014 at Redbird, 2015 at Concord. Both wood bowling centers, though.
Drove by Redbird a couple months ago, and I don't know about the inside, but the outside looks incredibly nice. It's a youth center now for. There's a kid from Cahokia who played in the NFL for 10 years or so. That's his kind of, I don't know what the formal name is, foundation or youth group or whatever he's doing for the kids. Outside looked really well done.
Nice.
We got Copperwoods here in front of us on 37. Picked a split in the first and has the next 7. We used to call that a ham turkey dinner.
Yeah. Still do. Some parts of the world.
I just did, so we're still doing it. That's 8, though. That's ham turkey dinner with one side of your choice.
To those of you that are curious on the t-shirt number, we're up to 251 t-shirts sold. Again, we've got special bonuses for folks if we get to 700 or 251. We have 4 days of coverage, so we're well on our way to get to 700 t-shirt sales. Again, there's $17 for Brands of Brunswick today, $15 for Hammer. You can save 20% with coupon code YouTube on all other apparel items, including hats. Keep creeping up, 770 viewers. Good morning to all of you on the West Coast, especially. Enjoying your coffee. I miss coffee talk.
I had some coffee on the way down this morning in my vintage InsideBowling.com
Tumbler?
tumbler.
Yeah, we don't have those anymore. I want to bring those back.
That's why it's vintage.
My name is Linda Richmond. Let me give you a topic. Talk amongst yourselves. Should Inside Bowling bring back the tumblers? Discuss. Where's Barbara? Where's Barbara Streisand when you need her?
To those of you that have no idea what I'm talking about SNL's Coffee Talk sketches, where Linda Richmond, played by Mike Myers, hosts a show and chats with her best friends. Liz Rosenberg, not related to Saul. Hello, hi, my name is Sal Rosenberg.
It's pretty good.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing just fine, Hulkster.
Oh, I forgot about the buttons.
I was wondering if perhaps maybe you and I could maybe get in the ring, do a little wrestling up in heaven.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Can I give you the Undertaker move, the tombstone?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know it's gonna hurt real bad. Don't drop the leg on me though, okay? Please don't.
This could be a problem.
Well, I don't want the leg. You can give me an elbow or you can go off the top rope. You were my favorite wrestler growing up, Hulkster.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's pretty good.
Hey, by the way, I feel like I could have done a better job than Vince McMahon with that whole fiasco of the WWF to the WWE with the Worldwide Wrestling Federation.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
I thank you. Really appreciate it.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
All right, I gotta go. Saul Rosenberg. Liz Rosenberg, no relation.
You're a pretty good impressionist.
Sometimes.
Well, you've got a decent repertoire, if you will.
Well, I got my sideboard pearl. I'm in front of the ball return.
Didn't even think of that one.
Yes. I'm slacking on my job. I got to add some new folders here in the Google Drive.
Did have one question in the chat. If there is a list of all of the entered teams, if you go to Facebook and you search for Holiday Doubles Bowling Tournament or thereabouts, you'll get to the right place. You don't have to scroll too far down, and there are posts from a few days ago with the rosters as of that time, which you should assume are mostly correct, but not 100% correct. All right.
Yes.
We have. Can you do a little flip flop here? Might have some more
Yeah,
bowling on
yes.
the low end.
Yes, I can.
There, we still got a few frames left here. So on 29 through 32, Cedric Collins, Jeremy Bright, Tim Durrett, Chris Chandler, Kyler Dang, Jacob Ratier, Matt Billieu, Ryan Hernandez. I do apologize for any mispronunciations due to either typo errors or operator errors, broadcasting errors. We try to limit those, but they're going to happen.
Lee, have I ever told you that you're a beautiful man?
5 or 6 times.
I feel so good when you're here.
Happy to be here.
I'm telling you. I think I think you should. I think it would be fun. I don't know how this would ever happen, but I think it would be fun to bring you to a PBA event and have you work a PBA event with us. I think you'd do just fine. I really do.
I enjoy the hell out of it.
We need to make that happen one of these days. Lee Boudouris comes and works Bowl TV with me at a PBA event.
So it's funny you say that. So we had last year in the league that I bowl, we had one open lane. And this year it was filled by a team of people I did not know. This gentleman on that team comes over to me about 3 or 4 weeks into the season, and he's like, I know you. You're that guy from Bowl TV.
Yeah, that's...
I'm like, no, you mean Holiday Doubles? Yeah, Holiday Doubles on Bowl TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a few weeks later, his son subs for his team. I've seen him a few times now. And he's like, that's the guy from Bowl TV. I'm like, no, I'm not.
That's all right. People still refer to Bowl TV as extra frame all the time.
So now we talk, now they're friends.
That's cool.
And exceptionally nice people, but we're on YouTube. Have been for a while now.
Yeah, YouTube
sounds like it's working pretty well for us.
I actually have the year 2012. We've been on YouTube. That's when they first came out with streaming, and we were an early adopter. Thank you. Appreciate you for coming and bowling.
I apologize for mispronouncing Tim Durrett's name. Thanks to the chat for correcting me. You can correct us whenever we're wrong. We will usually admit to it, especially when it comes to names. There's a lot of names in here. 322 teams of 2, many of whom are people we don't know. So tell us when your favorite bowlers come through the TV streams. We'll call out all the fun stuff you tell us about them as much as we can. Plus, it gives us more stuff to talk about, and we appreciate it. We'll stick here for just a second. All right, Just helping the people out here. All right, we're already starting on 31 and 32. So game 3, this set is going to be. We got a good group here, Mike. On the low pairs, 29 and 30 will be Zach Leshikar and Brandon Collins with Alec Keplinger and the aforementioned Graham Fall. On 31 and 2 will be Chris Courtney and John Heath. They bowl this every year with Mike Wilkin and James Galladay. On 35 through 8, we'll have Dustin Delk with Chuck Vester, Jesse Fox, and Jason Kuenhoven. Next door, Robert Hammond and TJ Lewis with Jeremy Snow and Chris Walker. On the other stream, Inside Bowling 2, TOO, we start on lane 13, which is a lot of the bowlers we just saw. Tim Durrett's pair with Cedric Collins, Dang, Ratier, Bilyeu, and Hernandez. Does the audio carry over to the second stream, or?
No, I keep that doing its own thing over there.
Okay. YouTube.
Yep. As a matter of fact,
you need a one of those red signs with the play button on here.
Probably.
And then if somebody asks, you just hold it up and you don't have to answer.
I'm gonna try to figure something out here real quick. Lee, you're doing great. You're driving this. You normally say driving a bus, but you're steering the ship. You're in a giant yacht right now.
I do appreciate that nobody has jarred said yacht with slamming bowling equipment around at us. That usually happens. All right, so again, I asked the chat to always correct us if we're wrong while we're gone. So Mario Martinez has won the Hamtramck twice. It's probably where I saw his name before, which is a big deal up that way in Michigan, right?
Yeah.
But he's from Chicagoland. Used to go up there a lot for all sorts of stuff. I really haven't been that way in probably 2.5 years or so. Let's see if Alec Keplinger can cover the 4 and 9 for us here on the live stream as he starts game 3, and he did not.
Lee, did you see this note in the chat about Durrett?
I did. I corrected myself.
Okay, Durrett.
And apologize for the. I got it right the second time.
What lanes did they start on, Durrett?
So they. You just got it. They started on 14.
14. It is Durrett, right?
That's what the chat says.
Durrett. What pair is Sean Rangel on now?
They started on 23, so they're now on 41 and 2.
Okay, over on the stream pairs.
Yeah. All right, we had a question in the chat on who can bowl together in this event. National titleists cannot bowl together, is my understanding. Which would include the PBA and the PWBA.
Yeah, because Aaron McCarthy used to bowl with Andrew Anderson, and then they became ineligible when Aaron had to go win a PWBA title.
I was first team that hopped in my head was the Russos.
Yep,
when,
that one as well.
When Lauren won, that team became ineligible.
Yep.
Darn to luck, right?
Both great bowlers. Underrated players, both of them, I feel.
No Mookie this year. Someone was asking
Yeah,
about that last night.
I don't think he's bowling this year.
I didn't see him on the list, but drew quite a crowd last year when he bowled this event Saturday afternoon. Apparently his wife came with him last year, and I didn't know that until yesterday. Guy was bowling against says, like, yeah, I was sitting next to his wife and didn't know it for half the squad.
They're just regular people, too.
Yeah, that's the impression I got, but still pretty cool that somebody like that came to bowl this. Didn't really see a lot of big scores game 2 either.
Oh, sorry, my mouse went over there.
We do have scores for game 1. We did have 6 teams shoot 500 and something. Courtney and Heath leading the squad at 136 over by just a pin over Martinez and Johnson. Wrangle and Dodge 121. Hammond and Lewis, they're on 37-38 in front of us. 116. Stanager and McCune 114. Faw and Keplinger 512. 112 over. Rounding out the top 10. Tie for 7th, Fox and Kuenhoven with Robbins and Ledesma, then Timmerman and Lamond, and Schrum and Jones. 81 over was 10th. In the top of the chat, we have the link to the Google Drive pinned, which has all of your scoring information for all the squads sorted for your convenience. Thanks to Mike and his staff for doing that for us. And to all 829 of you for watching. Yes, Mookie's running a bowling event this weekend. He's definitely not going to be here, according to the chat. But yes, regional titleists, as far as I know, can bowl together, but national titleists cannot.
Yes.
So we had a few good scores game 1. Eight 500s. How was the crowd here last night?
It was good.
Good. Mike, when are you going to get Nelly to bowl?
You know, that's a good question. Probably would be a good idea to see if we can't get Nelly out here.
It's not that far. There's a good look at Graham on lane number 30. Strike split. Spare almost a flat 7-9. Carried the 7 out, an odd hit. Graham's bowled this at least the last year or two. Should mention that with 322 teams entering, others who wanted to enter and only making it to 12 on Sunday, there are 2 second chance tournaments this year. One of them right here at St. Clair Bowl, singles Sunday morning. And then a doubles at Bullhaven up in Alton. Your choice of formats. Contact either center to get signed up. Jerry Mars is running the one here, if I'm not mistaken. Have a lot of locals as well who didn't enter this or couldn't enter. No requirement to have bowled this to bowl either event. We had a 600 at Holiday Doubles. I don't remember. I had a 599, I remember a year or two ago.
I'm gonna do something really weird that's gonna make no sense to anybody, but it makes all the sense to me as a production. I'm gonna take us to a black screen for a second. After John Heath completes his spare. Then I'll be right out of the black screen. Actually, you know what? I don't even think I have to do it. Something weird might happen. Nope, now we're good. Okay, thank you. Nothing happened, just like that.
It was so fast, I missed it.
I know. It's kind of like Ferris Bueller. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't look around sometimes, you might just miss it.
I just missed it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was staring at that screen so hard. I didn't see a darn thing.
Jason Davis, you should be the one to get Nelly to bowl. He should bowl with you. You guys should bowl the tournament together. Let's see. C-squad after 2. Did you go over after 2?
Just after 1.
All right. Well, I think I can be of assistance. I think I can bring it up on the screen even.
Look at that.
C-squad after 2, buddy.
Now our leaders are on 37 and 8. Robert Hammond and TJ Lewis at 202. Fa and Keplinger are on 29 and 30. So we're watching both of them. It's Staniger, McCune, Rangel, and Dodge. Courtney and Heath, they're on TV pair right now as well. Look at this, Mike. Martinez and Johnson, McKinney, Peterson, Finley, and Burbridge in 8th. So we went from 8 teams averaging 250 to 1. In which you know it's not going to stay up that high, but
John Heath has lost a lot of weight. I told him he's disintegrating, and he's been dealing with some diabetic things, and his doctor told him to put some weight on. So next year when we see John here, I want to see him with a little more weight on. John's a great guy. Love John Heath. Love me some Johnny.
Nothing should surprise anyone when Mike is involved. That is a very accurate statement.
Mark
But that's
Deering?
what makes this fun.
I was just telling a story about you, Mark. USBC Open Championships, I want to say that was 2002 in Reno? No, it was 2000 probably. Yeah.
Oh, it's off camera, darn it. 36, the 4.710 got trucked out of there.
Robert Hammond. That guy is a guy you don't want to bowl against in pot games.
Not here.
He and TJ Lewis bowling great.
Saw TJ throw a couple shots. His game looks more composed than I've noted. I haven't seen him bowl in a while. I mean, well, we'll get a look at TJ here in a second. Tall, lanky lefty, and it used to just be all kind of arms and legs moving around everywhere and struck all the time. Now it's a little more organized. I say that in the most complimentary of ways.
Oh, Mark Deering. It brings a smile to my face every time I think about that trip with you. That taxi cab ride out to that special place that we went to. That was
in Reno?
Yeah. Oh man. I just watched a documentary about all that.
I'll never forget the one year I bowled out there, and we bowled. Might have been one of the years I bowled with Burkhart. Might have been the year they won. Bowled real late. Got back to the hotel at 2, 3 in the morning. So I picked my bracket money up the next morning, and they got those fake palm trees between the stadium and the row and the sands where you had to pick your bracket money up at the time.
Yep.
And it's 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and this guy is standing up, hugging one of those palm trees, sound asleep, snoring.
Yeah, it's not uncommon.
No, but he's standing up. Sound asleep, standing up around this palm tree. Didn't have any stuff with him. It's not like he's sadly calling that home or anything. He's just asleep. So I let him be. Seems like a smart thing to do. maybe if you want to flip it back here to 37-8 for a little bit, Mike, let's get a look at our leaders. Watch them finish the 10th frame.
There you go.
Robert Hammond started on 9 and 10. They're crossing with Chris Walker and Jeremy Snow. Robert can get to 216, TJ to 258. Robert trying to get on the strike train.
I bought these tablecloths for the booth here on Amazon, Lee. Very inexpensive. I think they've really helped.
They look good.
Yeah. And I got a real treat to show you and our audience. If you weren't here yesterday, I got something pretty cool to show you.
Okay.
I'm one of these people that just kind of likes to have, you know, cool stuff that nobody else has. Running Inside Bowling as a merch store is kind of like one of those deals where, like, I think about myself when I was like 14, 15 and I fell in love with the sport. What are some things I'd like to have? That's why we have all these cool t-shirts and stuff. Like when a Teal Rhino Pro came out, if there was a Teal Rhino Pro t-shirt at the time, I would have bought that, made my mom buy it for me, whatever. And I'd have been wearing that to practice in all day long. You can get the Teal Rhino Pro t-shirt today, by the way, for $17 at Inside Bowling, just letting everybody know. However, I got this other item that I think is really, really cool, Lee.
All right.
And we'll show everybody after this 10th frame.
Here's a good look at TJ. Playing 38.
What's it say on this shirt? God is dope?
Yes.
I like that. He didn't like ringing that 7. And that 7 that he just rang is the reason why I think the scores are partially part of the reason why it's lower this year, because it's newer pins and the pattern playing a little bit longer this year isn't having the ball change direction that extra foot sooner, and it's creating more corner pins this year. I truly believe that.
I mean, we're in a center that's known for corner pins anyway.
Yeah, depending on, you know, what's out there.
Just in general, right? But that's still a really good shot. It's just they'll still be up there though. But they came into this game 200 over. We'll make it to another 40. Getting ready to say 43, but not so fast, my friend. I've moved up one spot in the rankings in the last few months for sportscasters.
Yeah, you
named Lee with
have.
the retirement of Mr. Corso.
That's true. All right, Lee, I'm going to bring it into the booth here for a second.
All right. Second.
Just for a second.
All right.
I'm sporting my Inside Bowling hat today, which you can also get on the website. I really do sound like QVC around here. We are wearing hoodies. We sell hoodies. Not this one. This is a tournament uniform here. But
people want them.
But I've got these blankets.
Okay.
And I think these are great. There's nothing better than after working 70-plus hours streaming a bowling tournament than going home and picking up your favorite show or favorite sporting event and pulling out your blanket. And I've got you know, sports teams have blankets all the time, but it gets cold in bowling centers, especially for spectators. This is a Black Widow blanket here. And yesterday, for the first time ever, I broadcasted under a blanket. And I'm going to do it again right now. It helps with the sound a lot better. But so we've got all the brands. Your favorite brands are all available. And I've got a couple here. I've got the Black Widow blanket. And obviously this is a Hammer event, so that's why I brought these. But we're getting these made with a local vendor, local supplier, that's just one exit up from our store. And we can turn these around in 3 days. And yesterday, about 10 people bought these things. And I'm glad everybody's buying them because I think this is perfect for like watching football games and stuff, watching the PBA Tour.
Where'd I go?
This is it. Lee, the broadcast looks better when you're behind the blanket.
Thanks,
I think that's... Anyway, these blankets, no discounts on these because I got to buy them, and really I'm not marking them up much. I just want everybody to get these things and have them in their houses.
These are pretty nice.
Yeah, and I got the 60 by 80s because I'm a big dude. You're a big dude.
Yeah.
You can appreciate a nice 60 by 80. This is kind of almost, this can be for a queen size bed.
Here, pull it towards you.
Okay, what do you want to do here?
We're just showing
the size?
The size of this thing.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is a massive blanket.
Mike's over there, I'm over here.
That's why they're $60. Now, I'm thinking about bringing in the 50 by 60s for the smaller people. Those will be cheaper, but these are the big daddies, and they're very... how would you describe the texture of this?
It feels really good.
It does feel nice.
With a lot of the printed blankets you can tell they look nice, but they're cheap.
Yeah, these
look nice and are not.
These are high end. And here's the other thing too is I think I could basically be in just my underwear and have this wrapped around me and be quite comfortable without being chilly at all. It's got some warmth to it. All right, everybody.
Here you go. I mean, you can see it. Now I feel like I'm on QVC.
You can definitely see it, Lee. There's no doubt about it.
You can see the text. I mean, we'll bring it right here.
Yep.
I didn't think I'd be coming today to sell blankets.
Welcome to the sleep number. Anyway, guys.
Sleep number 300?
If you order this over the weekend, I'll get it to you before Christmas. I'm ordering all of them Monday, and they'll be shipping out. We got so many different. We got all kinds of cool ones. I think the Motive Venom Shock one looks really cool too. But anyway, so yeah, that's it. It's a new one. You know, I just picture myself, 15 years old, loving bowling, having my favorite brands, and I'd ask for one of these blankets for Christmas if it was me. But anyway,
what section is that in?
So on the home page, that's a good question, Lee. There's a banner on the home page, just underneath the banners. So you're on the home page, scroll down, and you're going to see a blanket on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Bowling blankets. And if you click on that, Lee, you'll see all the different blankets.
I see. Well, you got to go to a second page. We have 20 different blankets.
Yeah, 20 blankets, man.
900 Global, Brunswick, DV8, Ebonite, Hammer, Black Widow, InsideBowling.com.
Yep, Turbo.
Motive, Turbo, a couple different motives, Radical,
yeah.
Rotogrip, couple Storms,
couple
a Swag,
Hammers.
a Track Evolution.
It's all there, buddy.
Is there an InsideBowling.com blanket? Yes, there is.
Just like that.
So let's go to the home page there. It's not at the top. It's not in the top banners there. Scroll down. Big tile, can't miss it. There you go. Is this QVC or a bowling tournament? The answer is yes. But we're in game. We have a Chaz Brewer sighting. Crossing with Dallas Baldridge, Matt Hayduck, and Bradley Behrens. Next door to them, Eric Bogle, Rio Wilson, Matt Robbins, and Ray Ledesma. It's game 4, and I'm going to try to not break this. Look at that. Gave Mike a fist pump. He doesn't know why just yet. I'll tell him in a second. It's a nice shirt by on 38 here. Makes you think of warmer places than this. Matt Sanders wants to know if Graham Foss bowling this weekend. He's bowling right now.
Yeah, baby.
We just had him on the stream a little bit ago. Question about Bob Marable. I don't know, but there's a link in the top of the chat for all of the results for this squad and the other squads. It'll be there all weekend. Graham Fall right now on 39 and 40. So he just threw that shot there on the far right of your screen. He's kind of in between the far side of this stream right here and the left side of Inside Bowling 2 TOO.
Good shot. Ray Ledesma's shirt says a pro shot from San Mateo, California. Either he's from there or he travels a long way to get his bowling equipment, one or the other. Many of us knew Chaz Brewer from when he's many years running the Greater Ozarks Open down in Springfield, Missouri. Now lives closer to here, a little bit north towards Springfield. Last I talked with him. You can get merch for the Greater Ozarks Open now at InsideBowling.com. Mike has partnered with them. Which reminds me, I should probably know how much that tournament costs when people try to bring me money for that this weekend. It's that time of year. There you go. Hey, way to double up.
The ball started a little bit. I know you didn't
All right, Ray did come all the way from the Bay to come bowl with us. We get people from all over the place and appreciate how much effort people have to put in to get here. A few bowlers from California most years. And thanks to Tony for getting the GO information slightly before I could. I've ran a squad for that event since 2010. Getting old. I make the teams pay the scratch team if they want when they get there. If they want to handle that, it's up to them. There's Chaz with a strike.
That's okay because it's not breaking out. And now you're ahead of it. Perfect.
There's a good strike by Ray. If you come all the way that far, you should get a light mixer to hit once in a while. There you go. How are we doing, Mike?
Good. I'm really impressed with what these guys are doing right here. A lot of strikes here. And don't do a lot of the bowling ball. But able to knock them down. Brad Barron's here.
Yeah, Brad Barron's and Matt Hayduck.
I'm going to give a little analysis for those that are watching that are going to be bowling the tournament. Scores are lower this year, but here's the thing. It is not hard to get to the strike pocket at all.
Right on cue. 5-bagger flags the head.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, and he clearly did not throw that one well. But really, if you want to bowl well here, like I just watched Graham Faw wrap 7. If you can dial your ball speed down somewhere between 1/3 of a miles an hour to 1/2 of a miles an hour compared to years past, I think you're going to carry better than most of the field. I just think that this pattern is just playing just a hair longer this year, which means your bowling ball isn't having as much angle into the pins, and there's more corner pins being left, and in the compound that is there's new pins. I've talked to a lot of bowlers already at this event through 2 squads in 2 games, and everybody feels like, I don't have to throw it 100 miles an hour to get to the pocket, but Graham just 7-pinned again. But you can't get in behind the head pin. Your ball has to finish, and you have to do that with touch. You have to do it with speed. You have to do it with having the right bowling ball in your hand. I mean, E.J. Tacket averaged 260 last night and had a couple games that he was sub 200. Oh, one game at least. Almost made that.
Yeah.
Right. So, anyway, I think the way everything's playing out right now this year is awesome. If you are somebody that's getting ready to bowl, all you got to do is come in here, hit the pocket, and figure out a way to get your ball to shape into the pins to carry well. And then you've got the 2 different ends of the building. The low end plays tighter, and the higher end hooks more. And you just got to be ready for that. And those that make the right adjustments are going to end up making the top 46 and then go on and on from there. But right now, higher ball speeds is not really your friend here. You don't want to overthrow the ball down the lane. You don't want to throw it past the break point. And you can do that this year.
And I don't think you want too much surface.
Not necessarily surface, no. I mean, if you insist on throwing it that hard, you're probably going to need surface. But if you can back up the speed a little bit, maybe get a little more parallel,
I see hybrids playing well here.
Sure.
As long as you get the right shape, not too flippy, but also not too soon. Your stronger hybrids, I think, are smart moves to start.
I said about a half an hour ago that Graham Faw and Alec Keplinger were a team to watch. And this game, they were really struggling. Best Alec can bowl is 178. And Faw, the best he can bowl is 227, I think. Or is that 257? 167? 257.
257.
Yeah. But that's still only like 420. And that's if they sheet. Graham, you're going to see his ball go down the lane over on the right side of your screen. He went 7-pin, collapsed the 3. I'm going to talk to Graham for a second.
So our Keplinger just walking through the right side of your screen there on 39. Got to see most of that messenger do its job as we wind up game 4 of 8 for C squad, the 3rd of 7. There's Graham. Again, 37 and 8. Bogle, Wilson, Robbins, and Ledesma. Good morning to the Dolio and to Kurt Schimmer and the roughly 900 others. I heard Mike was in the booth last night, which was on my holiday doubles bingo card. It's good to talk with Mike every year. Don't.
Let's do it.
Mike's back.
Yeah, I went down and talked to Alec and I talked to Graham. Graham's dealing with a little bit of a lower back issue. He doesn't feel like he's throwing it very well, but he's hitting the pocket consistently and is having no problems with that. Keplinger was bowling well, but he came down to this pair and he left a couple of corner pins and he left a 9-pin. He chopped a spare. He just 7-10 on lane 40. And yeah, just tricky. He says they're just tricky. And then when they make the flip to the low end, they're just going to not hook very much, and they're going to have a couple frames to figure it out. So we're struggling here in game 3, Thaw and Keplinger.
At least Alec doubled. That hit first in the 10th makes a double.
Yeah, he's going to bowl 160 though, right?
Well, it
160.
could have been worse.
Yeah, sure. Totally.
Or he could pick it on the stream for us. Yeah, good try. Hello to Michael Holloman. Aloha from Hawaii. Greetings from Germany. Everybody's watching Inside Bowling Holiday Doubles this morning. Love it.
He's won twice. Can he make it 3 and go back-to-back this year with AJ Rose?
It's good to have Chuck back in the booth. One of my biggest fans. I don't have many, but I've got some.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. That's enough buttons for a while. How is InsideBowling.com doing, Mike?
Doing great. Yep, doing great. Everything's going well.
I got it just like maybe practice. I think it's like 5 games. And I put money in there.
Our blanket infomercial's really been a big hit. A lot of people ordering blankets today. You're gonna love me for it, everybody. Watching the Stranger Things on Christmas, you're gonna be able to have that blanket around you.
Here on Quality, Value, and Convenience.
There it is. That's it. EDLP, like Walmart, everyday low prices.
You can't buy a blanket like that at Walmart.
No,
Just can't do it.
can't. I've been making some friends, man. I've been trying to find some new stuff. Yeah, Inside Bowling's doing great. Like we've got 7, 8 events a year. We picked up the New Mexico Open this year. There's some talks of some other tournaments we might pick up next year. I really want to merge. I can't really talk about it, but I really want to try to build a bigger network here. But I don't know if it's going to happen. Because I can't go out and do this all the time, but there's some other really talented people that I've been involved with over the years that I just wish would come on board and want to be part of this with us. But it's okay if they don't. That's fine. But yeah, so the streaming part of it's good. The YouTube channel rolled 100,000 subs. We got a foreign object on 38 in the gutter. Let me see what this is. Let me see what happened. Here we go, Lee. Let's take a look at the replay. I don't know if I caught it in time. Let's see.
There it is.
See it going down the lane?
Yeah.
See that going down the gutter? I believe that's a thumb.
He said his Jopo just came straight out. Sleeve there. And that went almost all the way down.
Yep. Foreign object removal there.
That's the longest I think I've ever seen a grip or a thumb sleeve. go down a lane. So if it's sitting in the gutter down there, they'll be able to retrieve it. But if it went into the pit area, who knows where that thing ended up. I've seen grips come out many times, but they only go few feet.
Did Mario bowling good?
Plus 220 after 4.
He's plus 220 after 4. Great. Did you let him know what I said?
Yes, I did.
Good. Tell him it comes from nothing but love.
You flip the cameras for us, Mike, real quick.
Yes, I will.
We did not do a good enough job of that this game, according to the.
We will get better.
Hey, we got some frames left down here, though. So on the left side, we have Magnuson and Close with Stallings and Howard. We saw them to start this block. They're across Dan Chavez, Jesse Cannon with Santa Ross Monroe and John Cook. John Cook's striking everywhere the last several months. Bowled next to him a couple weeks ago. Although everybody struck a lot that night, it was no tap, but still throwing the ball well. We'll stay here for the remainder of this game, then we'll move. It's almost nice that they're just a touch-off sequence. It helps us with the transition between the games and cut some dead time out. Game 5 on. All right, we've got a whole army of people here on. We got GM Ryan Freivogel, we got Steve Misselhorn, trying to find this thumb sleeve, and it might take a bit. So, delay there, but we can watch Kevin Magnuson bowl on 30. Throws it pretty darn good. Talked with Matt Robbins for a little bit. They retrieved the sleeve that just came straight out of his bowling ball there, but they were able to find it thanks to the expert detective work by St. Clair staff to find that thing. It was also pink that helped. Take all the help you can get sometimes. But that thing straight out. You're not using that thing for a while. Gets that put back in as we finish game 4.
If anybody wants to get me something for Christmas, if anybody could get in touch with Blink 182, see if you couldn't fly them in for maybe a 4 or 5 song set tomorrow night after semifinals out in the parking lot here at St. Clair, that'd be great. Kind of in the mood for a little concert this weekend, Lee. So I can't go to one, so they need to bring it to me. Could have a little Tenacious D as well. Sings that wonderful song called Lee. Lee, 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 Lee. It's a great song.
Went to a concert this year.
Oh, you did?
Not very often. It was part of
Is that the name of the band?
a different event I was attending, but the concert was the Fray and the All-American Rejects.
Oh, very nice.
And
where was that at?
Miami.
Oh, you went, wow.
Not just for that, but figured you would appreciate that.
How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, wow, Miami.
And I realized I know more Fray songs than All-American Reject songs, but
really?
But Tyson, the lead singer of the Rejects, one heck of an entertainer.
Oh, yeah, he is. I saw him at the pageant about 10 years ago, and he was humping the floor while he was singing a song. I was hooked. Miami, Miami. Something like that. Send a salami to the boy in the army. We're finishing up game 4 here, Lee. Bottom right of your screen, we got game 5 underway. We got one Kevin McCune, PBA Players Champion. Don Griffin, Neil Sanson. Action underway. 37-8. I wonder if Kevin McCune knows the history of the pair. Hey, Kevin. Kevin. You know what's great about this pair? This was the last ABC telecast. Pete versus Walter, right there. Right there on that pair. Yeah, I hope so too. Pete was playing up the gutter on the right lane, stone and nines with a meteor storm, and then he was hooking lane 37. They were that much different. And Walter was just right up the outside of the lane, both lanes. 207, 197 final. Yeah.
I saw a video, random video on Facebook of Walter within the last few weeks throwing left-handed.
Really?
I don't know him personally, but because he obviously had decades of success traditional, and in recent years he's been playing around with the whole two-handed game.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And now he tried it left-handed. I'm like, is there anything in bowling this guy can't do?
I just rewatched about 2 weeks ago the League of Ordinary Gentlemen.
I remember that.
It's on YouTube. Kind of interesting watching it now compared to back then with working in the industry now and being around all that.
You would be qualified to do the current version.
Well, that came out in 2006, and I started working.
No, if you were to redo it today.
No, yeah, well,
you'd be a great guy to do it.
Well, I'm getting somewhere with this actually. There is a doc coming out in January, end of January, I believe, is when it's coming out. It's gonna be 4 episodes from last year's tour season, and they did sit me down and have me talk about the season. I might be in the doc. I'm not sure yet.
So the PBA did it?
An outside company.
Okay.
Was out there following around. And I got to know the crew pretty well. Nice guys. And might have a chance to get some more people turned on to bowling and our pro athletes and what's behind the scenes. It was booked for 4 episodes. Can't mention the network right now, but everybody will know soon enough. And you can look for that in 2026. Early. It'll be before the PBA Tour season, from what I understand. Last update I got.
All right, we have a question in the chat. Walter had shoulder surgery, so he's bowling left-handed.
He's got to do something, right? And we'll move over here now as we're officially in game number 5.
Did you notice I had the sky flipped for your last game? I remember how to do it.
Yeah, I saw you all proud of yourself over there.
Just like it's like we never left, except we did.
You know, I stare at these sheets and I just can't find anything. I need to find Kevin McCune on this sheet. What pair did he start on? Sometimes you look at a sheet, you just can't find them.
I do that every year.
It
18 times a year.
It just gets you. It just bites you.
McCune. Well, we can go this way. So they should have started around 31. Yep, 31 and 2.
There it is. Thank you. He and Matt Staninger. Ball with Neil Sanson, Don Griffin just to the left. Austin Mefford, Matt Roby, Justin Gamblin, and Bruce Jeffrey III. Don Griffin, St. Louis legend. Coaches for MOBAP now.
We have standings after game 3, Mike. Let's talk about those. Robert Hammond and TJ Lewis, despite that plus 40 game in game 3, they're still in the lead at 242. And they're one of only 6 teams that are averaging 233 a game. Nice round number to get to 200 over. Martinez and Johnson, Staninger, McCune, McKinney, Peterson, Rangel, Dodge, Courtney, Heath in 6 to plus 210. Those scores on the left side of your screen as Don Griffin moves to the right of it.
More low scores, Lee.
So 6th place right now is pacing around 560, but we know scores generally back up. Still a good start for that group. Fa and Keplinger not far behind in 8th. Tyron Booz and Don Burton Jr. in 10th, 176. Timmerman and Lamond, as we go through some other teams of interest. 155. Robbins and Ledesma, we just saw them, 139. Magnuson and Close, 118. France and Marilia, we haven't seen them yet, 95. Leshikar and Collins, 85. Brewer and Baldridge, 66.
I gotta go swap out the graphics down there on the second channel. I'll be right back.
And again, those scores, if you look at the top of your chat there, there's a pinned link, bit.ly link, where you can find everything I just read and more. We had 5 300 games yesterday. Haven't heard of any today. It's possible if you do it on the low end, we're not going to notice unless somebody tells us, but nobody's walked by with a wrapped gift. So we.
How many 300s do we have, Lee? You have them written down there?
5 yesterday.
Yeah, can you go over those just again? Who bowled 300 yesterday?
A squad, Jason Maryland, John Flanagan. B squad, Edward Tacket, John Solario, Chris Harrington.
Okay. Real quick, again, just want to remind everybody we're halfway through. Want to thank St. Clair Bowl, Matt Schellebarger and Ryan Freigoble for being great hosts here for the event. 50 lanes here in total here at St. Clair Bowl. We're in Fairview Heights, Illinois, just outside of St. Louis. You're watching the 2025 Hammer Holiday Doubles. My name is Mike Flanagan, joined by Lee Boudouris, and it's great to have you back, Lee. Missed you yesterday. Glad you're here today, and glad you'll be here for the rest of the event. Look forward to this with you every single year. And, of course, at Inside Bowling, we also have a special running as we've turned into a bit of QVC here for the holidays as everybody's in the shopping spirit. I want to flash this up on the screen again. Today, Day 10 Brunswick t-shirts, $17 each. We've got a couple hundred designs for you. Your favorite bowling balls of all time, the newer ones, the older ones, all of them. And Hammer t-shirts yesterday were $15 each. And we're rolling that over again today, $15 t-shirts, Hammer. You can also take advantage of all the other apparel that we have. We got some new great quarter zips, full zips, great hoodies. Use the coupon code YouTube on the bottom left. It's normally 15% off, but just for you today, we're going to do 20%, and that's through the rest of the tournament. And you know what you guys can say to me? I'm going to call heaven. Anybody up in heaven want to say what everybody should say to me right now?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And you know, you're welcome.
I was just given a gift, Mike.
What do you got?
I got a koozie to celebrate this event.
Holiday Doubles koozie. Now, why didn't they contact me in advance and we turn this into an opportunity here?
I don't know.
We'll bring it into the booth really quick.
I was just handed this
show everybody your
special gift.
There it is, right there.
Zoom right into that. Look at that.
Yep. I don't know how well it's going to focus, but that's okay.
That's pretty good.
That's it.
Looks nice. I'm going to have to...
it does look nicely.
We're going to put that right here, and we're going to use that this weekend. Besides the limited edition hoodie we're wearing that I just bumped in. Just noticed we got the little IB logo on the left sleeve there.
I actually pressed these myself. So Lee, you asked how's Inside Bowling going business-wise?
Did.
Yeah. So we've really, I never would have dreamed this, but we've really, where we're able to make a living and support ourselves is through this merch store. And we're just, me and Kim and her mom right now are doing that. We've actually downsized a bit. It sucks because you don't ever want to not have people working with you, but we have experienced some downside from some great folks that we love working with. I just had to make some business decisions, and they're doing well. They're doing other things now, but yeah. So anyway, things are really good. We're in a really good spot. Kim and I, are going to be looking to get our own home since we moved back. It's been a few years, but we're still helping out the Fam Bam at home right now. And, I'm just kind of deciding on, 2026, what are we going to do? We're going to obviously continue to do this merch. We're printing for a lot of people outside of bowling, too. So if you have any sort of needs for T-shirts, hoodies, hats, whatever it may be, we can take care of you. And our rates are very competitive, and we make sure that everything that we put out looks great because we care about each item that comes out. So like these hoodies, I press these myself, Lee, actually, as a matter of fact. They'll hold up 1,000 washes. People are saying, well, I wish I could buy that hoodie. I'm like, there's a lot of other hoodies available. It's the same hoodie, just different designs. You can still get Hammer on them and stuff like that. So, but maybe next year I need to bring 50, 60 hoodies. I don't know. It's the staff uniform.
Yeah.
Do I know who Jimmy Cook is bowling with tomorrow? No, I don't. Matt, you're asking, who is he bowling with? You're not back bowling, are you? You're still dealing with your stuff, right?
Do we know what squad he's bowling on, by chance? Would help.
Morning squad, I believe.
Don't see him. How about 2 p.m. It's listed as Jimmy Cook and Matt Sanders.
Yeah, but Matt, I don't think Matt's back bowling.
So the correct answer is
Matt Sanders is asking the question, so I don't know what. It's a bizarre.
Either A, Matt Sanders is bowling and
Making
just
his comeback.
is really good at talking about himself in the third person, or the correct answer is to be announced.
So here's the deal with Matt Sanders. To those that don't know, Matt Sanders, man, I don't know how long ago it was now. I'm going to say over the summer, was moving some things and went to go put something into the dumpster, and it fell on his leg. And created a very bad scene to where he was injured badly, like seriously badly. I believe it was a glass table, but I don't remember exactly. I checked in on him a couple times. I probably should have a little bit more recently. But Matt had a freak accident happen helping someone move, and it messed him up pretty bad, and I don't think he's back to bowling. And Matt, can you give us an update on how you're doing in the chat here?
People want the koozies. Lucas says one of the better team jerseys I've bowled against in some time. They are covered with jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
Yes.
Scared to death of those things. Not a fan of jellyfish.
I don't think we're bowling them until I don't know if we're going to bowl them again. Got 3 positions round left. You never know, but the jellyfish jammers. Yep.
Jellyfish jammers.
They need a theme. Give them a theme song, Mike. They'll scare you to death.
I probably should come up with one. Jellyfish jammers. We haven't put the pattern up in a while. I'm going to do that really quick. There's our house pattern this year. Oils to 34, buffs to 42, 28 mils, 13-to-1 ratio. That's all you really need to know. Easy to get to the pocket. More corner pins this year, though. New pins, fresh pins for the tournament.
Oh, boy. We need to see this again, Mike. Don Griffin, 37.
I think he's a little older than 37.
Well, he's on lane 37.
Oh, okay.
He's actually 39.
Yeah, I think
plus
he's
shipping
39
and handling.
Also, yeah, I agree. Here we go. The great classic style of the Don Griffin.
Ever since I've known him, it's pretty much looked the same. Stuffs the pocket, deserves a strike. Splits the 8-9, except for the 8. He gets a little bit of help.
There
Down
you go.
she goes.
There's the Don point. You won't. You won't. You won't go down. You won't. Shout out to my buddy BK, Brian Kane, from the Bull TV crew. Triple Banger Breaks. If you like card breaks, check out Triple Banger Breaks on YouTube. That's my buddy Brian Kane. Little C squad qualifying. Lee, do we have any more bowling today, or is this the last squad of the day?
This is it. Except for the 2 squads after this.
Well, let's go ahead and show people right here what we got going on. Glad you're with us here for C Squad Friday morning. We got 3 squads for you today, 24 games in all. We are in game 5 of 24. Be back at 1:30, then 7, then back tomorrow at 8 a.m., 2 and 8, and then Sunday at 9 a.m. Cutting to 46. That'll be our semifinals. Going to cash 80 at this one. And then we will be back Sunday morning for 12 games of round-robin match play. 30 bonus pins to be awarded for a win. And there is Kevin McCune getting the light hit.
Showing Don how to throw pins around.
Dude, what are you doing? You said you hoped this pair would bring you good luck. So far, so good.
I'm way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, you are ahead of schedule.
Pretty sure off 2 years ago that I'm getting ahead of pace.
Kevin's having more fun this year. He's having a lot more fun. It's the white belt. It's the white belt.
That's at least to strike a game.
Yeah. That's great.
We'll see Kevin this year on TV wearing nothing but white belts.
Big news in the PBA yesterday, by the way. CW is going to handle most of the tour, but CBS Sports Network going to be having a lot of live bowling coming up from Minnesota, Minnesota.
I did not see this.
Oh, you didn't? All right. Well, I'm going to go check out what Nolan Hughes put out on the PBA's website. PBA World Series of Bowling. What is that? 17. Headlines the 2026 PBA Tour on CBS. The PBA World Series of Bowling 17, a destination event for professional bowlers across the globe, will be broadcast live on CBS and Paramount Plus for the first time next season as part of CBS Sports' 35 hours of 2026 PBA Tour coverage. 35 hours is a lot. PBA World Series of Bowling 17 will take place April 29th through May 12th in the greater Minneapolis area. Hopefully I get to go work that one because I want to go to the Mall of America. I love malls. The landmark event includes 5 PBA Tour title events and for the first time in history, a concurrent PBA 50 World Series of Bowling. Additional events that will air on CBS and CBS Sports Network next season include the USA vs. the World, PBA Elite League, Battle of the Brands, and the PBA Norm Duke Open. The first of 2 CBS broadcast windows kicks off the network's coverage on April 4th with USA vs. the World. EJ Tacket, Jason Belmonte will be the captains. And then the World Series of Bowling and PBA 50 World Series of Bowling will be hosted at 3 different centers in the Minneapolis area. Not only will this be the first instance of both World Series of Bowlings being held together, but it will be marked the return of the PBA 50 Tour to national television for the first time since 2009.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I know Tom Hess is pumped about this, and so are the other PBA 50 guys. You get to watch the legends of the game. On May 9th through the 12th, CBS Sports Network will cover 4 PBA Animal Pattern Championships and all 4 PBA 50 World Series of Bowling Championships, including the PBA 50 World Championship. 5 hours of live coverage each night. Again, I'm going to repeat that. 5 hours of live coverage each night will include PBA Tour semifinal and championship rounds, as well as a PBA Tour championship round. 5 hours each night. Wow. It's going to be pretty cool on CBS Sports Network. Not going to miss it. May 9th through the 12th, 2026. Something for us to look forward to as fans of bowling.
It's awesome.
It really is. Maybe Kevin McCune will be bowling on some of those shows.
Games like this are going to help.
Hey, I
2 more strikes for 278.
I dare you to walk up to Kevin McCune after this game and say, hey, Kevin, can you throw it better in the 5th? You won't.
I don't know him that well, so that might make it more. That might make it more funny.
It would be funny. He wouldn't do anything to you.
Do you have a? It doesn't even have to work.
He's in a ball change.
No, but do you have a standalone microphone?
I do. I haven't even looked to see if it's hooked up.
Because here's the thing. Oh, there you go. If I'm using it and he doesn't know it's not working, it doesn't matter. I'll still get whatever.
I'm going to turn my mic down and I want to see if this one's working. Check, 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 check.
Sounds good.
Hello, I'm on the wireless mic right now. What are these sound levels like?
A little deeper.
It is a little on the deep side over here. I'm doing the Mitch Beasley.
All right.
Yeah, this is great.
You want me to? All right, I'll go figure it out for him.
Okay. Lee is taking the wireless microphone, and he is going to go talk to Kevin McCune. He doesn't know Kevin at all, but I'm sending him down there. This is like Rupert G. on the streets with David Letterman.
Mike, I'm here with Kevin McCune. What went wrong in the fifth frame?
I threw it like I never bowled before in my life. I think I missed about 6 left, spun it. I look like my dad nowadays.
When you were talking with Mike, you said you're way ahead of pace comparing to a prior visit here. What do you mean by that?
I went 250, 2-0, 250, 2-0, 240, 2-0 the last time I bowled.
I see a trend here.
Yeah.
Well, don't go shoot 2-0 next game.
Yeah, no. So we're good today. I don't even have a 2-0 yet.
All right, so Kevin, so far today we've got 238, 257, 213, 259, 278. We're trending upwards. All right, go get him, Kevin. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Now, that's a professional interview. Lee just did a professional interview. I'm telling you, this guy's cut out for television. Wonderful job. Wonderful job. Kevin McCune's in a good mood.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's good.
Staying away from the 2-0s.
Life is good.
That's important. Shout out to his dad. Might be watching.
Yeah. Nice little rip job on his dad. 969 viewers watching. Everybody's taking advantage of these $17 t-shirts on Inside Bowling. Thank you guys for that. It's been a great start to the day. Everything's running smooth. Lee's taking care of doing interview skills. Doesn't get much better than this. Too bad we don't have another 19 games to stream today. Oh, wait, we do.
But wait, there's more. Is there any truth to the rumor that if Brad makes the top 12, we have a super secret special guest to join us? Or are you just not worried about that at all?
Do we have a super secret guest?
That's what I'm asking you. You always playing for contingencies.
Yeah.
Not that you and I can't do it, but
I do not, actually.
Okay.
I don't.
Brad, I need you to finish 13th.
I'm kind of betting that they don't make it. I don't know the polite way to say that. Hey, by the way, we get this comment every year. Every year we get this comment.
Hi, Dennis.
It's great to have Lee back in the booth this year. Always enjoy his commentary. Certainly is great to have you, Lee. Lee, you have become so good at this.
Appreciate it.
You are you're a Jim, even though your name's Lee. Know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern?
Better be Jem than a Blem.
That's it. That's it.
Like,
Mike, what's your take on the pin carry being a bit tougher? Think the oil pattern or new pins or a combination? If you've been watching at all, I've been talking about this quite a bit, actually. I think it's a combo of both. The pattern's a little bit longer, so the ball's not changing as much direction as early. For a lot of people, it makes it come in behind the head pin, which means you're going to leave 7 pins for a left-hander, 10 pins for a right-hander, more corner pins in general, and then being newer pins always carries not as well as broken-in pins. So, yeah, that's why the score's a little bit lower. But, I mean, people aren't having a problem getting to the strike pocket at all. You just got to think a little bit. You got to have a little touchy-touchy. You got to be able
what?
A little touchy-touchy. You got to go out there and just do it, like Nike says. Matt Chadden, what up, buddy? How many doubles teams make the semifinals? Great question there, Kristen. 46 make it to the semifinals, excuse me. 12 to the finals, and 80 cash. No problem, Shim. No problemo. My buddy Dave Costin here. Got to manage the mid lane. Yeah, you do got to manage the mid lane. That's true. You need your ball to start up a little bit sooner, or you can just soften your ball speed by 0.3046. Oh, wait, that's an RG. No, wait, that's a differential. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. Slow up your ball speed a little bit, and that ball come a little bit higher on the head pin, and you'll get more strikes. Kevin Schrum, I see Kevin Schrum. Well, week 10 there. That's what I'm talking about. Slow that ball speed down, Kevin, or get something that rolls a little bit sooner, and boom, you're going to get 10 instead of 9. Pretty much right on par.
9.5's no good.
Speaking of which, Lee, next year I'm becoming a professional golfer.
Okay.
Yep. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet, but I'm going to.
You seem like somebody who could create a following on the socials.
Oh, really?
With golf, like mini golf videos.
Mini golf, yeah.
You've got all the technology for it.
Yeah, I managed one of those one time, too.
Did you really?
Yeah, venture golf, yeah. Yep.
No, you know what's sad? I could be wrong about this, but I don't think I am.
Yeah?
All of the kind of major suburbs on this side of the river, so the Fairview Heights all the way up to Alton, all the way down to Columbia, I think there's one mini golf course. I love mini golf.
I want to reopen the old putt-putts, the old orange putt-putt logoed.
With the orange walls on the side?
Yeah.
Like a young Chris Barnes mastered when he was on national TV playing putt-putt before he was ever on national TV bowling.
He was.
It's about, what, 19, 20 years old, give or take? Good try there on that split on 38. Almost snuck it through there while we're talking putt-putt golf. Then you play some music behind it, and here's Mike, left it short, tough break. Won't let that happen again.
Yeah, I'd be all over it, Lee.
InsidePuttPutt.com.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I pulled up an old photo.
Okay.
Of my great-grandfather playing in a putt-putt course.
That's cool.
That's it right there, putt-putt, man. That was Michael the First. Out there playing a little putt-putt.
Where was that?
It was in Lake Minnesaga.
The mini golf pot games after Masters League were the best. I'm assuming that's Jason. Could be wrong, but.
Actually, Lake Minnetonka is the name of it, actually.
Okay.
The old putt-putt. Old Man River. Audio issue.
Check 1 2. Check
Sound
1 2.
got quiet.
Uh-oh.
Let's try now. Are we back, everybody?
Hello.
That was a producer foul there. Something weird happened, but thank you for letting us know. That's why the chat is so important. We're back. Did I just go deaf?
Nope.
I think we're back. Lost the volume, boys. No, actually, you guys just all lost your hearing for a second. We have superficial powers up here in the booth. We going game 6, Lee?
Yeah, we're in game 6.
All right, let's go to game 6.
Got the, well, if I look at this squad, I'm going to have a better chance of correctly identifying bowlers, but it's hard to miss Terry Jones.
Before we do this.
Yep.
10:47 Inside Bowling. Mike and Lee with you, bringing you the action right here from Fairview Heights, Illinois. St. Clair Bowl to be exact. Lee, take us through who we have.
We got TJ Jones, Kevin Schrum crossing with Michael McKinney, Terrell Peterson. To their left on 35 and 36, we'll have Tim Clark Jr. with Shanice Oliver and Patrick Johnson and Mario Martinez. Mike may have stole my mouse again. He did. Did you take my mouse again? There you go. Just going to check on C squad standings. After game number 4, Martinez and Johnson will be on 35 and 36 here. They're your leaders after half the block at 363. Robert Hammond and TJ Lewis second, 313. Rangel and Dodge been up there all morning, 279. Stanager and McCune, 277. McKinney and Peterson round out your top 5 at 262. So if you take 8th place, Fox and Cohenhoven, and you double it, you get to 410. That's 8th place is pacing 410.
By the way, this is Mario Martinez, ladies and gentlemen, on lane 36.
Are you saying it's a him?
I'm saying that I called him out in a meeting this morning. The guy wins everything, but he hasn't won this yet. Bowling with Patrick Johnson. So.
Other notable teams there. We got a move upwards for Craig Lamont and Jason Timmerman, up to 6th, 239. Thaw and Keplinger 7th at 211. Robbins and Ledesma 11th, 181. Courtney and Heath down to 12th at 177. Again, you can use the pinned chat at the top of the chat there to get those scores. Remember when we had to used to wait for people to bring us paper printouts of this stuff?
Yeah.
Inside Bowling, environmentally friendly with.
Yeah, this was actually from Joe Engelkus and Jennifer Wittenberg. I took this idea from them, who put great events on up in Iowa, Greater Iowa Bowling Association. Go to giba-bowling.com. You can sign up for the Ebonite Winter Classic that'll be taking place in February right here on this network. I love here in the chat, you know, when I turn down the volume, which I'm so great at doing. They say here, we can hear your guys' beautiful voices again. I love that.
We appreciate it.
Mario Martinez next year should wear the Mario costume, and Patrick Martinez should wear the Luigi costume. I do agree. I love it how during these events, I got so many people checking us out and watching, and I love it. It's great. But I also get people that hit me up and they're like, hey, can you talk to me about this or that or whatever? And look, I'm here. Like, I can't tell you how many times, like June through August, that at work, if you hit me up, I might even be able to give you 45 minutes of my time to help you with whatever you want. And I know that it's out of sight, out of mind, and when I'm on here, it's like, oh, damn, there's Mike. I need to talk to him about something. So if I don't get back to you during this event, I don't want anybody to think that I don't like you or that I'm an asshole, okay? I can say that on this network if I want, because I'm really not. You're just hitting me up at a time that I am a computer right now that is using all system resources and will be until about December 22nd. And then I got to get ready for like closing out my books for the year, so I got to be the CPA for a couple weeks. Anyway, if I don't get back to you right away, and if I don't get back to you within a week, hit me up again and don't take it personally. I can't handle that much stuff anymore. I'm getting too old. What's going on? So here's the thing with I'm going to teach you about these Macs real quickly.
Okay.
So they all work together when they're signed into the same person. So I can actually come over and do you. You can come over and do me over here with this, okay? So if you just take the trackpad and go left, just keep going left, that puts you over here on my screen. Go way right, now you're back on you.
Okay.
So you actually can take it. So Lee, you could do this. If you wanted to switch the camera, you could switch it from that laptop. You could click on this right here.
I click on the right thing?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And then you could send it right.
Go to the arrow. Look at that.
Is that wild?
That is awesome.
I mean, these Macs, I'm telling you. It's a wild thing. Let's see what else we got. Mike Lee, you might not have known this, but Nick Heilman was the writer for the GMPA Illustrated back in the day, which features stories on Matt McNeil and Dave Barris. Check your DMs. Okay, Andy, we'll get there. We'll get there, Andy Mills. How you doing, buddy? Oh, Jennifer's watching.
Nice.
Damn, I didn't know she watched these streams. Wow.
She's making sure you're still up to snuff for the future tournament. She's just doing her due diligence.
She's checking on me. She's checking. She's like Santa Claus. She's got a list. She's checking it twice. Gonna find out if Mike's been naughty or nice. Mike will be coming to town in Waterloo in February. Merry Christmas, Jennifer and family. And to all out there, and to all, a good night. I got to write something about that, and I'll put it in. I'll put it in later. I should.
Wish you would have thought about that sooner. I would have had something for you by now.
You won't.
I'll come up with something.
Hey, by the way, I got to tell you, I love that shot, bottom right of your screen, by Shanice Oliver. She is bringing it, throwing it good. $952 viewers. Let's get it up to a K. Let's get it up to 1,000. I would have never thought back in the day that anybody would want to watch bowling on the internet. Thousands of people. But here we are.
We'll just wait till Sunday.
Who would have ever thought that somebody with as much of a lack of talent as myself would be able to sit in a booth and still keep the people here, and then find diamonds like you, Lee.
Are they watching us because of us or in spite of us?
Well,
that's a great question.
Well, here's the thing. You know, I'm going to let everybody in on a little secret. Okay? I'm going to let everybody in on a little secret of mine. I'm gonna move back to the other pair just for now.
Okay.
Terry Jones, give him some love. 68 years old, might be the oldest player in the field, by the way. He was mentioning that yesterday, from what I understand. So I'm gonna bring us back in, Lee. Bottom left of the screen. So here's what I did, Lee. This is my little secret that I do. Okay. Don't tell anybody at all. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna keep this as a secret between me and you. I don't even want the audience to know about this. You ask, are the people here for us or the people here for the bowling? And most of the time, I think they're here for the bowling. Okay?
All right.
But a little while ago, I purposely turned our volume down to see if anybody would notice.
They did?
And they noticed. So that tells me that the people are here for us.
All right.
So now I'm going to do another test. I'm going to make the screen black. And we're just going to talk. And I bet nobody in the chat room says, hey, we don't have a picture. Because they don't care. They're here for us, Lee. I'm not going to do that experiment because I already know that nobody would even care. So I'm not even going to go to the black screen. But that's how I know they're here for us, Lee. As a matter of fact, I'm considering not bringing the cameras next year and just hooking up an audio board. You can listen to the holiday doubles, because that's all the people want. It's all, I mean, makes sense. Did I hit you with a stun gun there, Lee?
Yeah.
I'm
speechless.
Is it because you're wondering how your head's going to fit outside the door now? Because I'm worrying how I'm going to get out of here. Our head's this big. I got to get lunch, dude. We going to lunch together again today?
Sure.
It'll be a fast turnaround today, though, buddy.
Wherever you want.
We're probably gonna have to share the same burger. I'll start on one side, you start on the other. We'll meet in the middle, like Lady and the Tramp, but with a burger. As long as you're buying, I don't care. I am mad though that Lottawatta Creek is going out of business.
Yeah, it's gone.
Gone.
It's a favorite of Brad's.
And mine.
I hadn't been there probably about 5 years.
Well, you're part of the reason why it closed.
I know.
You dope.
For non-locals, it's a restaurant that's maybe 2 miles away from here.
Yes.
And for most of the last 3 decades, I think the old Yogi Bear and Mike Shannon line would explain it. Nobody goes there anymore. It's too crowded. But things didn't go their way, I guess, and now they're gone.
I'm not happy about it.
But you should know the Collinsville Steak and Shake is doing alive and well.
I'll tell you what, Tim Clark Jr. and Shanice Oliver, how are they doing in the standings over here? We got game 5.
I called 4, not 5. Put it up there.
5 just came in. Let's see. Oliver. Let's take a look here. They are 128 over. Bowling a good game, though, here. And Mario Martinez, after going spare, said, I'm showing up in a big way right now. Well, our guys we just had here have moved into the lead.
Is that McCune?
There's Mario.
There goes Mario, and there's McCune.
Staninger McCune, leaders 384 over. Rangel and Dodge at 371 over. Then Martinez and Johnson right here. We've got them. They're bowling a big game here. 350. 350 over right now. 334 over is Hammond and Lewis. McKinney and Peterson, 321 over. Oh, that was nasty for Miss Oliver. Fall Kleplinger at 315. And a bit of a drop there to 7th. Temperman and Lamond. And you can see all the scores on my link I have pinned at the top of the chat. Bookmark it all weekend because that's where all your information is going to be. Boom. That looked good. Nice little double there.
good pace to this.
Very nice pace today. I agree with you, Lee. Let's see. It's 11:02. We're going to be done with Game 6 here in about 10 minutes. So that puts it 11:15, let's say. 2 to play. Be done around 12:20. And we're back at 1:30. That'll give us what I call 70 minutes. A 70-minute downtime.
There's TJ.
And because we talk so much on the stream, you should see when Lee and I go to lunch. I think the word count last time was 17. 40 minutes. Because we just don't want to talk to each other. We've done it all day. Hello, Chris Johnson. I see Chris Johnson everywhere. I see him in Vegas. I see him here. Just saw him in November. Speaking of which, what a great song. Arrested Development, I think. You'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. Is that who it was?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Gone till, or was it Wyclef Jean? Gone till November. Wyclef Jean. That's it.
I mean, they could have used it on Arrested Development. You may have known it from there.
You tell my girl, yo, I'll be gone till November. January, February, March, April, May. I see you crying, but girl, I can't stay. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. And give a kiss to my mother. Yeah, I remember this song. Starts out really cool. It goes, every time I make a run, girl, you turn around and cry. I ask myself why, oh, why? Man, Wyclef Jean, 1997, Lee.
Okay.
Mike Flanagan was 18 years old, driving a black Dodge Avenger with leather seats, driving all around St. Louis to local bowling establishments to partake in some practice and even at times some leagues and tournaments. Oh, yes, I did. They said, you won't. I said, I will. Potholes in St. Louis were not very good. You have those low-profile rims. I was replacing about 2 a year. One of the dumbest decisions I ever made in my life. Had a car that was fully functional, very nice vehicle. Put a little sound system in it, and I said, oh, no, no, no. The late, great Dale Butler, who worked at Westport Dodge, said, Mr. Flanagan, I got one of these Dodge Avengers, and they're discontinuing it next year, and I know you love that car. How about you take the one right here on the showroom floor? And I said, Mr. Dale Butler, sign me up. Speaking of which, I want to sign up and bowl in a mixed doubles event with Shanice Oliver. I'm very impressed with her bowling.
We should go interview her after this game.
You gonna interview?
No, you should.
You want me to do the interview this time?
Yeah. I want you to see if she'll bowl doubles with you.
Maybe she'll bowl the striking against breast cancer doubles with me. The Lucy. That would be nice. In the athletic stance, good knee bend, down and through it. Gets through it. Oh, man, it was just a little right of target on that one. All right, I'll do that interview. I guess that's our new thing, Lee. We're going to interview people after games.
It's not new. We've been...
Is this thing on? Well, we haven't done it this event. All right.
We used to do it all the time. I enjoy it.
Shanice and Tim. We'll go down there and talk to Shanice.
All right, Mike's going to go get a interview here for us with his new friend, Shanice
I'm
Oliver.
here, Lee. I think I'm in the interview area. Tim's striking. I'm going to give Tim a high five on that one. I love that. Shanice, I want to bowl doubles with you sometime.
Yes, absolutely. I would be honored to bowl with you.
You're from Kansas City, right?
That's right. Yes, that's right.
Are you a Chiefs fan?
I am. I mean, born and raised, so naturally I gotta be a Chiefs fan.
I like the Chiefs too.
Yes.
So what happened on the second shot in the 10th? Just a little ride off your hand?
Yeah, so I'm really trying to keep it inside. You know, it's burning up, so I'm trying to keep it tight. I'm playing a power line right now, so I'm really trying not to swing it, but I swung it that second shot hard, and you see it almost left the bucket, so yeah. Now, I was playing wider down there towards the low end with a pearl, and it worked. You know, I could shape it down there, but I'm in a big solid right now, so I'm just trying to keep a fine line, keep it tight, strong.
Yeah, they're tighter down there, so you got to be further right.
Yeah, but see, I have a judge pearl, and that ball moves, so I'm able to shape it better down there in a pearl compared to throwing my pearl here. It runs. We were on, I want to say maybe 31 or 32 earlier, and it was snappy. So that's why when we came back down here, I'm like, I'm gonna go big solid and play inside hard. So that's what I tried to do here. You know, I left a 10 pin, left what, the 7 pin and a 9 pin, I think it was.
Yeah, well, you throw it great.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Ball good the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Now I got to try to snag Mario Martinez since I called him out. See if he's mad at me. Yeah, he might already be moving to another pair. I'm trying to get Mario, but I think he's moving. Where are you guys going, Pat?
5 and 6.
Oh, you guys are making the move. Hey, tell Mario I said good game. Lee, I guess that's it. Guess I'm not doing anything else over here. I do okay?
All righty.
I could grab TJ and talk to him about being the oldest guy in the field. Maybe. He's got his green hat with his green jersey. Gonna bowl 250 here.
He was trying to shoot 275 until that 10 pin stood in his way.
He's St. Louis Hall of Famer. I normally don't feel weird, but I feel kind of weird right now.
Everyone's just getting a behind-the-scenes look at Mike.
All right, you think TJ will talk to me?
Oh, yeah.
Are you the oldest bowler in the field?
I don't know. I am 68 and 10 months.
And you just bowled 250?
250. Yes, sir.
How you been, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm doing good. So you just talked to my girl, Shanice. You watch her throw the ball?
Yeah.
Excellent. She's throwing 16 pounds.
Oh.
Which most people don't even throw anymore. And she throws it that good.
Yeah, she's throwing man weight. Now, she throws it awesome. That's why I wanted to go talk to her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I bowled doubles with her last week here in St. Louis. She's a good bowler.
I'm trying to get her to bowl doubles with me, even though I don't bowl anymore. I'm going to come out of retirement just to bowl with her.
She's a good bowler. I think the term is good. Shot is very sensitive. It's not a difficult shot, but it's a sensitive shot. You got to get your angles right, your speed right, get your rotation right. You pretty much can stay in there, carry the corners, not a problem.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. You got it all figured out.
Yeah, got it all figured out. Just got to do it together.
That's right. Merry Christmas. Good to see you.
Mike, hey, sorry to hear about your brother.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. Rough year. But, hey, everybody's got problems and rough years.
I'll get your number. I'm going to keep up with you.
All right. Appreciate you. All right. That's Terry Jones, everybody.
Yeah. Call him TJ around here. So we're going to... If I know what to... All right. We're just finishing up game number 6.
They call that game sixicles.
And look at these scores, Mike, just across the scoreboards here. We have 393. We have 381. We have... Well, we could get to the fours. Need a mark there. And then a minus.
So 29 through 32 for game 6. So that's if that's who it's supposed to be. So that would be Logan Kling, Jason Lancer, Craig Monroe, Josh Vaughn, Cedric Collins, Jeremy Bright, Tim Durrett, Chris Chandler down there.
I get some of the nicest text messages from people, Lee. I just got a real nice one. I appreciate TJ giving me a shout out about my brother passing away this year, too.
I didn't know that. Sorry.
Yeah, thanks, man. Known TJ over 30 years. We were just talking about that down there.
I miss bowling league against TJ. It's just always been nothing but incredibly nice to me. I don't know if I've ever bowled anything with him, just against him. Good. Got more past champions in the building now. All right, you get a close-up of Chaz Brewer there on your screen. We can move back to.
Oh yeah,
this is nice now. I can.
Yeah, where you want to go?
I'm just trying to. We have bowling on, so we should be able to show the good people.
Yeah, we got John Heath.
And then we should have a game 7 board. Uh-oh. What'd I do?
Oh, you're all right.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Hey, you're good.
There you go. There's Graham Fall.
Graham's back. Back into his house.
Yeah. Crossing with Brandon Collins and Zach Lushkar. Next door on 37 and 8, we have Chris Courtney, John Heath, Mike Wilkin, and James Galladay.
Let me tell you about John Heath. I used to bowl the TMBA Reed Hawthorne in Cleveland. And I made the finals one year, which was really cool for me. Slow ball speed and hitting up on it was a good thing. Was throwing a Storm Thunderstruck most of the tournament, by the way, for those of you that are bowling ball nerds. And John Heath made the finals as well. And that dude just kept striking and striking and striking and striking and striking. And I'd never met him before. And he was a great cross, great bowling with him. And ever since, I've been a fan. And for whatever reason, he and I have, every time we see each other, it brings a smile to each other's face. And you can't say that very often when I run into people. They don't smile when they see me. They tend to run the other way, usually. And that's because they're intimidated by me. They know they're around greatness, and a lot of people, they can't handle it. They just got to walk the other way. You know what I mean? See, Lee, I know that you could make it in Hollywood because you don't get starstruck when you're by me. So like you could go out and do red carpet interviews with the biggest stars in the world, because if you can sit here with me for this long, you're good. Oh, John, come on, John. You got to give it a little more power than that, bud. That 5 was supposed to hit that 7.
I mean, I'm starstruck right now because Glenda Bradshaw's
She's here every day. She's here every day.
But I think the first IB Open was the first time in my bowling career I felt starstruck.
Really?
Bowling a match on live stream against Pete.
Okay.
Because, I mean, I grew up 15 minutes from here. Pete is St. Louis bowling royalty. I'm, 23-ish years old. The live stream part was irrelevant to me at the time. It was cool, but I'm like, I'm going to be bowling Pete and with nobody watching and get nervous, because I've never done that before. And
What's cool now is if I don't bowl a lot of tournaments anymore, but if I did and Pete was next door, I'd be like, okay.
Pete's bowling this afternoon, I believe.
He is.
And he's bowling with Chase Rhodes this year, and they are, to me, that is a sleeper pick. I think these guys are either going to be 100 under or 1,000 over.
That's on the left side.
All right, I have a couple questions on the scores. The pinned link at the top will have that. We're just starting Game 7, so Game 5's already posted. 6 will be there. Not too terribly long. We just kind of a couple frames off sequence for most of the pairs, but not too bad. We have one pair, the Fisher and Patrick pair that's a little bit ahead on 39 and 40 because they're throwing strikes all the time. A couple pairs of front sixes. Haven't said that a lot today. Usually holiday doubles here, it's front 6, front 8, front 8, front 10, 300, Christmas presents. Haven't done a lot of that. 278 from Kevin McHugh is probably the highest game Mike and I have seen in front of us. That doesn't mean there haven't been higher games. We can't really see too much past the TV pairs on the left. They're in the bottom left of your screen there. Al Brindley in the house here, saying hello. There are no games being bowled behind you. You don't know that. There could be people playing past plastic pin bowling in the parking lot. You don't know that, Dennis. What I have not yet checked on, I came in the high end here by where we are. For many years, there used to be one of the arcade games where you throw the ball down the 3-foot lane on with the pins on the strings. Once upon a time in here, whenever there was a big event, there were pot games bowled on that. Big crowds, but that's behind the low end, so I don't know if it's there at the moment. I have not yet looked. Also, we got Alec Keplinger here on the screen on 36. He is almost to the ball return. He's not. Well, maybe after that shot, might be in front of it. Lucky to only leave the 4-pin. Then you got John Heath. Game. Well, his team's bowled pretty well today, and he's just Cross about 18. Beautiful. Good shot. Get a good look here at his partner, Graham. Saw him plenty this year on PBA TV shows, throwing shots just like that, mostly with urethane, but can throw resin very well, not just a one-trick left-hander. A reminder, we do have that second stream running for lanes 41, 2, 3, and 4. No sound, she'll have to create your own commentary, but for a little extra coverage, it'll come in really handy Sunday. The 6 camera pairs will be the 6 pairs used in match play. That's usually how that works. We flip back here to the low end, or the low end of our TV pairs, if you will. The left pair, we have Shane Thornton, Lisa Tim, Tyron Booz, Don Burton, Chaz Brewer, Dallas Baldridge, Matt Haydock, and Bradley Barons on 31 and 2. All right, Mike's back.
I am back. People don't like my singing today, but I'm just, every time I hear her, guess who's back? Back again. Flanagan's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Na na na. Lee, you created a monster. How many people watching?
Been in the high 900s.
If we don't get to 1,000 viewers within the next 5 minutes, I'm shutting this thing down, and we'll see you in 2026.
So 3 weeks.
Yeah, essentially, I'm just going to come back over and just fire up the stream for about 5 minutes. Say, hey, here we are. All right, see ya. Probably just do that one on my phone. Won't bring all the equipment with me.
I think that's a. So I flipped it back to the low pairs for a little bit, but I think that's my first look at the new ice danger zone.
Oh, okay.
Unless that's a purple, that is definitely a new ice danger zone for Keplinger.
Just came out yesterday. He just balled to it. He was using the regular danger zone. Lee, what do you want for Christmas?
I have no clue. I got a hoodie. I'm good.
Okay. And a chamois. You got a chamois.
And I got a chamois. Mine is need a little help, so appreciate that. If you want your own InsideBowling.com chamois, I recommend you support Mike's Inside Bowling store, and there's a coupon code for you at the bottom left. It is YouTube. He's so excited about this promo. He's coughing, but
I was. Yeah.
The code gets you a discount all year long, but at a bonus discount. This event, 20% instead of 15%. There's some fun non-bowling logo chamois on there too. So.
Oh, you've been getting the emails. You've been seeing the social media.
Absolutely.
Create all those myself.
InsideBowling.com. Use the promo code YouTube. We're supposed to tell Brad Miller that there's a one-ball bowling bag from him from the 70s. I want him to use it this weekend and carry it around. Put a spare ball in there or something.
Guys, you guys are killing it on the orders on Inside Bowling.
1,000 viewers, Mike. We made it.
Well, I guess we want to shut the stream down. That sucks, because I was done. I was done with this thing. Wasn't going to do it anymore. That's all right. We'll stay on for you guys. Just for you guys. We'll do it. Can you imagine if somebody came onto the stream for the very first time and didn't know my personality? Like, I just turned on this broadcast. I thought the goal was to get viewers. The dude's telling me that he's going to turn it off and shut it down. He doesn't want to be there. It's always an inside joke around here. That's why all the new people that come in, they're like, I don't understand this guy. Perfect. Leave. I want to keep the OGs. No, we love everybody around here. As a matter of fact, it's just one giant campfire. Right now, Lee, I'm going to hand you the stick. You can talk, and nobody else can talk until you finish your thought.
My thought was, I wonder how the translate will work with your level of sarcasm and fun and all the weird stuff that would come across the translate in different languages. And they'd be like, what the hell are these people talking about? That was the thought I had.
That ball checked early.
Hey, we got a big game here. 31. We have not seen many of these. Dallas Baldridge spare 7-bagger. Chaz Brewer split in a fourth, but a 4-bagger since then. Chance for a game to be well into the 500s if they can close this out. Dallas on 31. Looks really good. With a more muted scoring pace than normal, something like this will help them out quite a bit.
Hey, Noel, how was Bogert's? I haven't been there in a couple years. Graham wraps another 7. I'm telling you, it's just hard to get these corners out.
Standings after game 6, Mike. Staninger and McCune, 461 in the lead by 20 pins over Martinez and Johnson to 441. Rangel and Dodge been pretty much top 5 all day long, 412. Gap, 4th. Faw, Keplinger, 367. Keplinger can make it to 02, and Graham can make it to 48. In fifth at 362, Hammond and Lewis. And then another big gap to two other teams who are over 300 over, but barely. Timmerman and Lamond 301, Leshikar and Collins plus 300.
You know the answer to the test already, but do you know what number is standing out to me?
300.
478.
Oh, from yesterday.
So there again, folks, there are 4 teams that are 478 over or more. And that is Lunning and Jordan at 478, fourth from yesterday. Bassford and Rodriguez third at 494. Second, Kroll and Martin at 549. And your leaders, EJ and Natalie Tacket at 597 over, okay? So on this squad, Lee, if 478 is kind of this score, this target score that I've been coming up with, that I keep thinking is going to get higher and higher and higher, but has yet with each squad. Granted, we have 7 squads. This is only the 3rd one. Right now, how many teams do we think is going to get around 478 on this squad?
5 would be the pace right now.
5 is going to get around?
So Hammond and Lewis are fifth at 362.
Yeah, so that's 60 a game.
If they shoot 450, 450, they're at 462. That's that range.
Okay.
And you've got 3 teams behind them that need numbers far within reason.
Yeah, but like Faw and Keplinger are 4th right now. They're 367 over, and they may not bowl 400. Well, I take that back. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong score.
Yeah, they can get to 182 and 48.
Yeah, so they can bowl 420, 430, right?
So that put them about 400 over. They shoot 480. They're at 480.
Yeah, easier said than done, though, right?
Right. It's not like they need something impossible.
It's possible through 3 squads of the tournament that only 7 teams are going to be above 478. And we take 46 to the semifinals round.
For reference, last year, plus 478 was our friend Matt Sanders and Jimmy Cook. They finished 72nd. No, that's across all 7 squads, not 3, but you get the point. I'll just give it back to you.
Pretty wild.
So if this keeps up, that 478 number can't hold. You know what I mean? Unless 25 teams make it from tomorrow morning, which isn't impossible. But
yeah, I mean, if we come on it today, well, 4 squads left. 39 of the teams come off the next 4 squads. It'd be like 10 a squad. I don't know, man. This number might. I
think it's got to come way down.
It's 478 right now. I mean, 1 squad could come in and just absolutely annihilate them, and like 12 teams go flying by. But
even if it's only 12,
that's only 2 more than the 10 average. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Either the Saturday squads take something like 30 of the spots in the top 46, or 478 is just way too high. One of the two.
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
But at least the first part of that, so Graham Faud did double. He shot 245 for a team score of 425. So they'll be right around 400 over with a game to go.
I love it. Nice knowing you, Mike. We can just watch in silence. Yeah, hey, I agree. Mute us right now. Get us off of your ears. But still order t-shirts.
right, just wrapping up game. Oh, 31, Mike. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Let's give some credit to Chaz and Dallas. That is 266 and 255, 521. That's the highest game I've seen today on any of our, on this end of the house. Hard to say if it's the highest game at all, but I think they came into that game around 160, so they just made it to about 290. They pop another one of those, or at least in the 4-0s, and make themselves into the cashing situation. It's very possible.
I'm going to drop a whole bunch of graphics on the screen.
Okay.
All right, so I'm playing a little catch up here. We were talking about putt-putt. So I had a couple things sent to me by one Andy Mills. This is the official putt-putt periodical, circa 2016, I believe.
Honestly, didn't know there was such a thing.
Dave Grizzly Barris mauls the flagstick again. Say goodbye to your slice. 2016 putter review. And are there PEDs and putt-putt? Check it out on page 62 of the putt-putt periodical from summer of 2016. That's Dave Barris, two-time champion of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association Major Championships, known as the Ebonite and Fall Winter Classics, formerly the Fusion. And then it looks like I got another one I'm supposed to show here on the screen. This is the, oh boy, I still don't know what any of this means, but I'll put it up. This is the GMPA Illustrated, the Prince of Putting Returns. Matt McNeil there. 10 tricks for banking off the bricks, drive for show, putt-putt for dough. Greater Midwest Putters Association Illustrated magazine cover. Thank you, Andy, for that contribution.
That's awesome.
And then coming up today, we have a young man by the name of Pete Weber.
They're saying that when you share the content, the mics get really quiet.
I don't know why this is doing this, but we should be good now. Pete Weber is bowling today, and this just came up today. In 1978, at 15 years old, Pete Weber became the first to throw a 300 game in a bowler's first certified game in adult competition. That is true. And I got to figure out why when I add something in, it's lowering my volume. That's never happened to me before.
Someone say louder commentators.
Yeah, you guys need some loud commentators over there. We'll get you some real quick. This is your captain speaking. That'll wake you up. My bad. One day I'll figure this out. Time for a nap. Oh, wait. We can't take one of those. That would be cool if we could nap.
Well, I mean, at some point, if this tournament keeps growing, they're going to run a midnight squad. And
yep, probably.
We'll just have to play some ambient music.
We're just waiting on people to come over here, aren't we? Bring it into the booth, Lee. Me and you. You and me and you. How's the hat look today? You liking the hat look?
I like the hat. Goes well with the hoodie.
Do I look cooler like this? Or like this? If you were my significant other, Lee, would you rather me be walking around with you like this or the other way?
I'm not a backwards hat guy.
Oh, you're not?
No.
It's not your thing?
Not my thing.
All right, I'm going to keep it on backwards then. Just
I figured you would.
Just in case there's anything going on here. Everybody's walking by in the background.
There's Mike Dole.
Mike Dole's
right
here. Yeah, he was in the booth last night for quite a while. He bowls tomorrow morning. Eric Pollock, I believe, back there. Are you guys going 1,000 over? You guys going to go 1,000 over today, Chase?
This weekend?
Yeah, I see. You got the new zones.
I'm over to the dark side.
Yeah, you got the.
He's got both of them.
The regular one and yeah.
This is the $1 billion ball that Parker Bond won all that money with.
Yeah. Parker
I have
Bond.
a storm in there, just so Pete doesn't get mad at me.
Okay. Who's gonna score higher today? You or Pete Weber?
I need Pete to give me 240 over. And
Okay.
I'll take care of the rest.
Okay. Pete needs 240 over. Chase Rhodes is going to get the rest of it. So what do you think?
240 over is 230 average.
What do you think?
That's pretty high
What do you think the
this
rest
weekend.
of it is? You think Chase is going to go 350 over? 590 over? I think they want to go to the lead. What is the lead right now?
Nope. Nobody's at 600, right?
Yeah, I was just checking that. What was EJ and Natalie at? 597.
So he would need 360.
I'm telling you this right now. Chase Rhodes and Pete Weber are either seriously going to go like 600 over or they're 150 over.
I would say 600 over or less than 100 over.
Really?
Yeah. But I've seen a lot of local tournament results in the last
still bowling good
3-4 months.
430 that game. Okay, 498 the leaders.
So Chase is winning a lot of stuff right now.
I know he's bowling great.
So Pete might just give him 195 over and just tell him to go.
With this pattern playing a little bit longer and the new pins, this is going to be the recipe for Chase Rhodes' success today. I think the way that they're playing is going to help Pete because of the softer speed.
Yeah.
I think Pete's going to go ham today. Chase Rhodes, if he can keep his ball speed a little bit lower and not get amped up and have all that adrenaline for Pete, bowling with Pete, Chase could go 350 over. Pete could go 350 over. They could go 700 over today.
It's very possible.
Kenny Seymour would love that. I know he'll be watching. Let's take it back out. I'm gonna keep the hat on backwards for a while, Lee, just because I know you hate it. It's perfect. What game is this, Lee?
8.
Damn. Need to change the graphic.
8 of 8. We're gonna start here on 35, 6, 7, and 8.
T-Booze. I'm gonna go swap out a graphic.
We find John Cook, Ross Monroe with Dan Chavez, Jesse Cannon. We got 3 lefties on that group. And then Lisa Tim, Shane Thornton, Tyron Booz, Don Burton Jr.
Let me tell you a story about Tyron Booz right here, getting ready to bowl on lane 37. I think I've told this before, but it's been many years, so I'll tell it again. Got a new audience. I bowled at a bowling center on St. Charles Rock Road called Fairlanes. Then it became AMF Fairlanes. It was Skylark before that, and then it became AMF St. Louis Lanes. And I loved bowling there. And from about age 12 to about age 18, I felt like I owned that bowling center. Like, I mean, I was there every day. I bet I was there 310 days a year. I stepped foot in that bowling center. And they had this board up in the front where they had, you know, it was like that black felt, and then you took the little plastic letters.
Yeah.
And they would put the 300 games and the 800 games and all that stuff for the adults. And then they'd have a little youth section on there. And M. Flanagan dominated the board. Dominated this board, Lee. 300 when I was 13. Like, dude, that was my board. How dare anybody take me off this board? So all of a sudden, I walked in one day, and on the high series that I had at 797 was no longer up at the top. It was now second on the list to an 813.
Pretty good.
By a T-Booze. And I'm like, wait a minute. I bowl the Saturday morning youth league here, and I bowl the Thursday afternoon youth league, and he ain't in either one of them. This has got to be a mistake. There's no way some dude named T-Booze dethroned the Mike Flanagan. And I'll be damned if he didn't bowl an adult child league on Sunday mornings with his pops. And he bowled 813.
So you remember that story?
Yeah, and then once I finally got to meet him and get to know him, I fell in love with T-Booze. I love Tyron Booze. I do. I'm going to give him a hard time. Hey, Tyron. Let's hit the right side of the head pin.
The look on his face when he figured out Mike was yelling at him.
I just
side eyes and everything.
I just told the story that I was the king of fair lanes, and my name dominated that board. And then one day, this T-Booze bowls 813. Wasn't it 813 you bowled in the Sunday morning? 813. Yeah, you bowled 813. You were like 14. You and your dad bowled together. Yeah. Bowl 813. Let's bowl 813 right here in one game. I'm talking you up. Get Donald to hold you up, and let's go. T-Booze, my man. Go way back. We're talking. Man, that's 30. That's like 31 years. Tyron, that was 31 years ago. 31 years ago, dude. That's unbelievable. How can I still remember that, Lee? Because I'm that great. That's why. Oh, we both got hats on today. He's like, our hair's gone too. I know it. Come on, Donald Burton. Yeah, there you go. Tickle that 5 out of there, Donnie.
That's that touch you were talking about a while ago.
Lee, you nailed it. That is that touch.
Let's do it.
All right. Tyron went Brooklyn on the last one. See what he does here. Here's the thing. Tyron's the type of guy that when you kind of call him out, good things happen. At least he used to. This is going to be in the pocket. This one will be in the pocket.
Oh, dirty.
That's how he bowled 830. Took me off the board. Great people in bowling. Great stories all around. Everybody's got a story. Everybody knows somebody. Everybody's got experiences with others, and that's why this holiday doubles tournament just always comes together. Always comes together. Did you set this back over here for me?
No.
Did we get 2 now?
Yeah, mine's right here.
Okay.
You now have one.
I don't know who's doing all this.
I don't either.
Well,
I'm appreciative. But
me too. Very appreciative.
It's very nice.
2468. You know how the rest of that goes, Lee?
We appreciate Hammer for sponsoring the tournament.
Who do we appreciate? Koozie person. Donald Burton. These guys might go sheet now. 290, 279, 569.
Shots like that'll help.
I'm telling you. It's a good shot. Tyron's one of the funniest guys when he makes a really good shot. He's like an 8-pin. He gets all animated up there. I hope he doesn't do it right here or anything. I want him to bowl good, but watch for it if he does. If he does make a good shot and gets 9. He's got kind of a funky style, and it used to be way more pronounced back in the day. He's cleaned it up quite a bit.
Oh. He's saying he would have been more animated than him there on that 9-pin.
I used to call him Stretch Armstrong.
Oh.
And that one didn't hook. He went Brooklyn the time before. Probably adjusted off a bad shot. I got Eddie Fritchie coming into the mix, wanting to say hello to T. Booze. Eddie Fritchie coming by tomorrow to make an appearance. Kyle Troop's going to join us tomorrow. I think he said tomorrow. I should be there. No, today. He's going to join today. He's going to hop in the booth for a little bit during the second squad with us.
Looking forward to that for sure.
Yeah. Got it all going on here. I don't know if I swapped the graphics on the other end. You know, I just realized, Lee.
Not a clue.
I haven't created the graphics for the next squad, for the other end. D squad. You know what rhymes with D?
Lots of things.
Lee.
E, G, B, Z.
Lee, if you want to follow along at home, I'll let you know what I'm doing. D, 2, practice. Boom. Now I got to do game 1 of 8. 1 of 8.
Boom.
Spelled it wrong. Gotta move it a little to the right.
Here's a good shot for T. Booze. Also rhymes with everything else. This is game 8. Standings for game 7 should be coming out here in just a couple minutes. They've been kind of rolling every 25 to 30 minutes on Google Drive. That's linked in that comment at the top of the chat.
That's actually been going really well.
Can we flip screens here for a little bit?
Yep.
The people we can kind of flip back and forth here, but we'll see who we've got now on 29 through 32. Should be Edward Sanchez, Leon Lusain, the first and the second. Jeremy Ciccone, Rick McCormick, Asher Finley, Dejan Smith. I haven't seen this group on the feed, I don't think.
Lee, if I told you in a prior life you were a bank robber or a monk, which one do you think would be more true?
Okay. Monk.
I knew you were going to say that. Well, Lee, you were actually a bank robber.
Oh, darn.
Just letting you know.
Things I did not expect to be asked today, and I think that's not even the top of the list after the blankets from earlier.
I know. You started with you were a hamburglar first, and then you turned into a full-on bank robber.
Who knows what's coming next? We got 4 more qualifying squads to do after this. 1:30 p.m., 7 p.m., 12:30 a.m. Just kidding. They had more lanes that weren't used for the event. You could do midnight pot games on stream on Friday night.
True. Standings after 7, Lee?
Checking on them right now.
They're on the screen.
Look at that.
Staninger McCune.
498. That's a big lead.
So they've gone past the 478 number.
Yes.
That we've been talking about. Rangel and Dodge at 450. You got Martinez and Johnson at 437. Then Hammond and Lewis at 434. Fawn Keplinger at 392. Then Hugger Jr. and Perry 367 over, and then it falls back from there. So
yeah, the two teams kind of in between that big gap there, right? They're tied 7th.
Yep.
Lamont, Timmerman, France Marilia. I saw Graham somewhere around there. 48. They're on 44. And we have a big pair of strings, Mike, on 43. So that is the team of Collins and Leshikar. We have second ball in the 10th down the lane now. 4 was looking for 279, but we went 4 through the beakers there. So that'll be a low 260, and we could have a 279 with it. They were trying to shoot a pair of 279s until 4 through the face got in the way. Fa can only shoot 219, and Keplinger is done at 171. Collins and Leshikar, where were they at after 7?
they were at 246 over.
So what does 150 get them?
396. Cash spot.
They're giving themselves a chance.
For cash.
There's Joe Bevilacqua. Hey! I'm never going to forget how to say that one.
That's good. You got that right. You've been bragging.
I have.
Yep. I've only muted the sound twice today. It's been a good day.
Yeah, they're the old 261 in the Bucks, Mike. Don't see that score very often.
No.
Although this year the mystery pot games that start with 2-9 and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 this year have been rampant in my league. Like, hey, for $800, it's $292. Nope. Carryover. All right, one more fill shot. Leshikar and Collins can get into the. That'll be 540. So If the scores keep being as low as they have been, they might sneak their way into the bottom end of that discussion at 400.
Lee, as we come to the close of this block, we want to once again thank our proprietor, Matt Schellebarger, and Ryan Freigold, general manager, and everybody here at St. Clair Bowl, and of course, Jerry Anderson and his entire staff running the event. Also want to thank our tournament sponsor, Hammer. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, bags, shoes, whatever it may be, make sure you consider Hammer Bowling Products, a Brunswick family of brands brand. And you can also check out the Brunswick family of brands. We carry it all on Inside Bowling, balls, bags, shoes, everything they offer. But also this weekend, don't forget about our t-shirt special. Brunswick brands of t-shirts, $17 each. And we're still rolling over yesterday's special, which is $15 Hammer t-shirts. We're extending that today. We're trying to sell a bunch of t-shirts here this weekend, and we've got some added incentives. If you buy this weekend, we sell at least 700 t-shirts, which last year we sold just short of that, and we're on pace to sell more. We're going to give away some random gift cards to people that are participating in the sales this weekend. 700 t-shirts, we're going to give away 7 $50 gift cards. 800 t-shirts, we're going to give away 8 $75 gift cards. 900 or more t-shirts. For every 100, we're giving away $100 in gift cards back to you for picking up gear at Inside Bowling. You can also save 20% with coupon code YouTube on all other apparel on the website. Thank you to everybody that's already participated in that. It helps us a great deal with our streams and what we do at Inside Bowling. This is our way of giving back to you when you are holiday shopping for bowlers in your life or yourself.
And that's just for the people who buy the t-shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it sounds weird, but it's just a t-shirt thing. Basically, I have a bet back in the office. I said, we're going to sell 1,000 t-shirts. I ordered 1,000 t-shirts last week, and I got them back in the office right now. And I guessed on all the sizes and stuff. And said, you're crazy. I said, no, I think we will. Sold 680 last year or something like that. We're going to sell 1,000 this year. So I'm just giving away money to people if you buy that many. I mean, why not? You get $75 on free shipping, so just buy 5 t-shirts. No, wait a minute. Is that the right math? Yeah, 5 t-shirts get you $75 free shipping. I have to pay for your shipping, and I have to discount your t-shirts by $10 each. So just keep giving it to me. I got those new blankets. You should get one of those, too. I ordered those right up the street. Anything ordered this weekend, we will get to you by Christmas, or at least we'll ship it in plenty of time that it should get there by Christmas. We can't guarantee you UPS and USPS is going to get it there on time, but according to their system, normal delivery hours, we will make sure we get everything to you.
If it goes from St. Louis to San Jose to Atlanta to Chicago to Lexington to Kansas City where you live, sorry, nothing we can do about that.
We had somebody that ordered something in Imperial last week, and it went to Washington, D.C., and was on its way back. Hey, mistakes happen, you know.
All right, let's. I don't even have to ask you anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I just have to click that, and it turns the color green. And I go to that arrow, and we find Don Burton finish it just in time to watch the good touch.
T-Booze and D-Burt. A little 450 finish here for these guys, potentially. Looking forward to seeing how the scores shake out after 3 squads.
So we'll just do some quick math here. If there was pure squad equity, which we know there's not.
Nope.
If there was pure squad equity, we'd have 19.7th place after 3 squads would be in the top 46. We know that number's wrong.
Yep.
Question is, what is the right placing after 3 squads, and then we can give a better number. I'm going to say 11.
You think we're going to be at 11 off the first 3 squads?
Yeah. What do you think? I don't even know what number that's going to be.
I think that's high. I think it's going to be like 9.
Okay.
It might even be 8.
First number I was going to guess was 12, but I changed it to 11.
What's that?
Brad.
What lane is Brad? I don't know yet.
Oh, Brad Miller?
Brad Miller.
Lane 51.
51.
Good one, Lee.
Don't quit your day job.
That's right. I hadn't planned on it.
I've seen him bowl. He probably should bowl on lane 51.
25.
25, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, we are T-Booz finishes with, I missed it before it went away. .453, good way to finish. There's really not much bowling left. Everything from 37 past is done. We've got Cook and Monroe with Daniel Chavez and Jesse Cannon, who's on 36. Watch them finish up. We'll be able to see 33 and 4 just off to the side a little bit there. Stallings and Howard, Magnuson and Close. We've all had games like Jesse Cannon just had where 9 or better from the second frame on to the finish with just 3 strikes. Couple clothing scores there. Magnuson and Close are going to finish with 460. Stallings and Howard in the 4-1, looks like 427. Last ball of the squad. Ross Monroe finishes off with a strike. He
Oh, look at that with a curtsy. It's an exclamation point right there, buddy. That is an exclamation point. Lee, we don't get too many opportunities to get out of here, but we're going to get out of here for a minute.
All
Turn
right.
my hat back around. I don't look as cool, I don't think. What's up, man? How you doing, Greg? Oh, he's got his Inside Bowling T-shirt on. This is that. He's got his Storm Oval Bolt. I love you, Greg.
I'm alive.
You know, we go back 30 years now.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
I know.
30 years.
I'm a great grandpa.
A great grandpa. Unbelievable. Wow.
I'm retired.
Good.
Life is good.
Yep.
Life is good.
I'm gonna make it a few more years, so that's a good thing.
Good thing.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you, Greg.
All right.
Thanks for the support.
1:30 for next squad, correct?
Yep, 1:30. We'll be back. It's 12:11. Pace is good. Nice bowling yesterday. EJ Tacket walking by with Trip. Okay. Lee, that's going to do it for us.
All right. Scores will be updated on the same link. We'll be gone, but they'll be the elves will get that taken care of, and we will see everybody at 1:30 Central Time for D Squad, which is in approximately an hour and 18 minutes from now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching Pete and Chase Rhodes. I got to say, I really am. I always look forward to watching Pete bowl, but this Chase Rhodes team up here is gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun to watch. I wish I could put a camera on them the entire block, or at least until they self-destruct, or take over.
Or lead the thing.
Or the right, exactly. The best doubles score ever in the history of bowling, potentially. Who knows? All right, everybody, we're going to go grab some food. We'll see you guys in a little over an hour right here from St. Clair Bowl here in Collinsville, or just, where are we? Fairview Heights, Illinois?
That one.
That's where we are. We're in Fairview Heights, St. Clair. Collinsville's, that's where you're from, right?
It's the closest town to where I live.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lee, actually. I
used to live there, but.
All right, C Squad in the books. D Squad coming up. Mike and Lee will be bringing you the action. Brad Miller's bowling too, so I forgot about him. And then he'll be.
If he would show up for work, you wouldn't have forgot about him.
Yeah, right. T-Booze throwing shit at me.
I'm already done.
What are you doing? You're just throwing stuff at me?
I should have threw in the towel earlier.
You should throw in the towel. 8:30, man.
All right.
All right. See you guys. We're out. Peace out. Goodbye.